Hello everyone, and happy Sunday. I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. I, myself, have torn myself away from the, the campaign-related playlists that my players have set up in Spotify, just loaded with bangers. I've pulled myself away from that to be here. So it's good that this Metroid Lo-Fi mix is actually also just a banger. Like, this is one of the better... This is one of the better video game but lo-fi playlists that I've heard, and I will paste it in chat. I will go so far as to open YouTube and paste it in the YouTube chat as well. Even though that takes several clicks, but I need to get there anyway. I need to set YouTube to Dungeons & Dragons Online because there's no tabletop RPG category. Or even just Dungeons & Dragons category. So Dungeons & Dragons Online is the best we get over on YouTube. So point Twitch on that. Yeah, it's been another week. It's been another session. Yesterday was a super fun session. Enjoyed it a lot. We'll get to that in a little bit. Yeah. Played a little bit of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth yesterday. Got through a bit of story. Now we're going to have the big open world session. We're going to go back and explore some of the world, fill out some of the map. We're not even done with the first area, lol. So, might go do that. Maybe our priority should be get the summons. Maybe? That's a really low storyline open world thing to do. There's not like, it's not like a side quest or anything. But maybe that's what we do. I don't know. I don't know yet. We'll get in there and we'll see how we feel. Today we're going to be doing a little bit of GM prep, following up on the session yesterday. We're going to be doing the recap. And then, we'll be filling out the worksheet for the next session based on a little worksheet based on the Return of the Lazy Dungeon Master prep sheet thing, session sheet. I don't know. That's what we're going to be doing. And I'm looking forward to that. We will be on Tuesday, continuing, probably finishing. Do I even need to load it? I need to go give it a listen. We've done pretty well with the dungeon track so far. Yeah, maybe we'll load it up one more time. We're really pretty close to the end of that track, I would say. But maybe I'll go back in and I'll fill in the cello in a couple of places because I really only have it at the end when it kind of comes in strong. And I can fill it in, kind of doing some rhythmic stuff or some little decoration things through the rest of the song. And maybe we could work on the combat version, because I started fooling around with some drums and realized that it sounded pretty good, pretty too high energy for the thing going on with the dungeon track, but it could be an alternate fight song in the dungeon. So we'll be doing that on Tuesday, along with more Final Fantasy VII Rebirth story, I suppose. Yeah, and that's, I don't know, I decided the front was slated for, the school announcements. That's not normal, that's not usually what I do, but I get, sometimes we just let it rip. Why not announce things before people show up? Yeah, other than that, I've been continuing to practice drawing every day. Been going for a week and a day now. We're on day 8 yesterday. Day 9 will be today. Oh, day 9. Watched him recently. Yeah, that's been going well. I didn't know that newbie drawing games were a thing. But I've been drawing lines straighter. Some of my poses that I've drawn, sketched, have been pretty good. I kind of had a couple of I was pushing myself yesterday with some. I do these I do 2 gesture drawings every day. Just pull up a photo of someone in a pose and sketch it out using construction. And kind of pushed myself with some harder ones yesterday, and they all still look like crap. Don't get me wrong. That's the point, is not to make good looking things right now. But I had just a couple of epiphanies working on it of just yeah, I just kind of like saw the pose in a bit of a different way, and kind of like realized, yeah, I don't know, just kind of like how to put it together a little better. So that's going well. That's very nice. Expect respectable art in, I don't know, a year. revisit then. Again, the short version is the whole inspiration for that is like, you know, one of the only things I haven't touched. I've made a trailer for my campaign. It's janky, but I made a trailer for the Saturday session, all kind of on my own, like with motion graphics and voiceover and music and all of these things. And really the only things I haven't adopted as things that I do myself are like art. I don't do any of my own art because I'm really terrible at visual arts right now. And like, I don't like put out adventures. I don't like write adventures. I run adventures. I don't write adventures. Like I obviously, a lot of the adventures I do for the party are from scratch, but it's like all up here. It's not down on paper. So I'm, you know, I've got like Affinity Publisher. I want to start like laying out just like simple zines and stuff. Maybe making yeah, I don't know, like one-pagers for some of the dungeons I do and releasing them as like I don't know, just releasing them on a Patreon or whatever when it's legal for me to make money again. Yeah. So yeah. If you're wondering what I mean by that, I just mean I'm on unemployment. And like setting up new revenue streams while I'm on unemployment seems weird. It's definitely, you have to report it and it's a whole thing. So I'm just kind of waiting until I'm either employed or not worrying about unemployment anymore. Yeah. I continue to have a couple of contracting job opportunities. That'll be kind of nice. Filling in the day job slot for now. Thinking about like signing up for some freelance sites, trying to like bid for work for analytics consulting, get a bit of a start there. Yeah, because I don't know, got like decent experience with it, and it's not getting me hired for a full-time position right now because it's so weird and niche. So I have to just like keep an eye out for the specific positions. But if I make some like inroads, I don't know. Possibly I could do the freelance thing. Okay. If the current contracting gigs are anything to go by. So that might be a less time intensive way to make some more stability money, you know? Yeah, so that's kind of where that is. I think that's really about all I had for the babble today. My dog is going to be a terror today, because I was like, I really want to get on stream earlier. I kind of went back and forth. I woke up with like my sinuses were all hecked up. So I like was kind of going back and forth on whether I'd even stream. And then like my sinuses felt a bit better after I'd been up and like walking around for a little bit. Took some ibuprofen, drank a bunch of water. And just felt great. Just felt great. After that, pretty like awake and alert now. Went and got coffee, came back, was feeling pretty good. And I was like, I'm just gonna hop online. I want to be done. It's 3:30 now. I want to be done at around 10 today. Get about around 7 hours in. You know, 3 and a bit hours of GM prep, 3 and a bit hours of Final Fantasy VII. And yeah. And then wrap up around 10 and like just get some stuff done. Hang out with Doggo for about an hour and a half of the rest of the night, and then drawing practice, and then just a splash of Final Fantasy VII. That's what getting stuff done means to me, apparently. And then get up early tomorrow to do a bit of contract work, as I was talking about, and yeah. I feel like I had something else to do tomorrow, and I'm gonna. I have to return the other drawing tablet. I got, because I bought the wrong tablet originally. Because there are just, Huion just has 4 different current 16-inch pen displays. And I specifically wanted the, like 1440p one, which they call, you know, they go by the height up to a certain point, but they started branding it by the width to get a little jump. To get a little jump on, like, on marketing, I guess. They decided it was the way to hype the next thing was not to call it, you know, I don't even know what 4K's vertical resolution is, but we go by 1080p for 1080p. It's 1920 by 1080. And they use 4K as like the branding for the next big jump up. 4K. But it's only twice the height, you know? Really? A bit more than twice the height, but you know what I mean. Well, no, actually, I think it is just literally twice the height. But 4K was better branding than 2K, so there's that. So 2.5K is 1440p. So I have a, I don't know, just in case there's anyone who didn't know the tech specs and the branding shenanigans going on. I, you know, spent like a couple hundred more for a monitor that has 1.5x the pixels in the same space, but it looks very crisp. It looks very nice. I don't know why you'd get the 4K version. That's like $1,000. When at that point you can kind of afford like the Intuos ones that are a bit nicer. You know, at that point, they're I don't know why the 4K ones exist at the price point they exist at. I don't really know. Also, the 12-inch ones are extremely cheap, even at the higher, like, resolutions. Like the jump to the 2.5K, aka 1440p 12-inch monitor is smaller than the jump, like percentage-wise, smaller than the jump to the same pixel density on a bigger monitor, which should be less, not exactly like less expensive. How to put this? It's harder to pack those pixels into a smaller space on like the 12-inch tablets. So like, I don't really know how the pricing worked out on some of these. I don't know how the 12-inch ones continue to be its demand, really. But the 12-inch ones are all much, much cheaper than the 16-inch ones, even at like 4K. And I'm like, how? How did you even get 4K in a 12-inch screen? How did you do that? And be selling it for so cheap. Hello, Gio. How are you doing? Welcome. So let's see. All of the babble aside. Sorry for the random pen tablet. Aside there. Let's take a look at some dense notes. We are going to be starting up a new sheet for the next session. Not 007. Session 07. Manually adjust this because I haven't fixed the script to fetch the next day. The campaign is monsters. And now, secrets and clues. Just working on something. What are you working on? Working on something D&D related? Okay, so we'll go over the scenes a little bit. Why am I don't need to copy this scene. It's a completely different scene. I don't need to open on the aftermath of the ambush. The Duergar and the Drow are defeated, and the scared Farley is running away with the book. Doing fine, just working on something D&D campaign. Very nice, very nice. Same. Hope it's going well. You preparing for like session? You doing some world building? What are you up to? We are, of course, preparing for a session here. It's my first one. Ooh, very exciting. Very nice. I hope you have a great time. Hope you have a great time. You know, you've probably heard a bunch of advice already. I sought out a bunch of advice, you know, for my first session. You know, still managed to be a mess, but it was an absolutely delightful time. So, you know, I think it'll be great. I think it'll be a blast. You right there, dog? He's been cleaning himself, and then he just coughed, and I think those are probably related. I just, you know. Space campaign. Are you using D&D as the system? Some space D&D? Is it like Starjammer? Sorry, I'm throwing out a bunch of words that if you're like super fresh to D&D, might not make any sense. I kind of assume you've played before, though. I assume you're like in the culture and haven't just like jumped into GMing. But totally cool if you are just jumping into GMing. That's what I did. I have no clue what those words meant. Okay. All right. Then it sounds like D&D is the system you're going to be using. There are like very space-specific systems, like Stars Without Number, Traveler, and they're just like different games. Different games than D&D, but you know, the same idea. The general idea of you're talking to each other and taking turns describing what you're doing. That's the same, but like the specific roles and numbers are different. My eyes are so fuzzy today. Prep might not last as long as I'd normally go. My eyes are so tired. I don't know why. I was fine earlier. Although I guess, I don't know. My sinuses, like I said, were like acting up when I woke up, and and that affects my eyes a little bit. Sometimes makes me feel a little groggy, so that might be going on today. We'll see. I'm gonna try not to cut the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth segment short later. I'm gonna try to get some in because yesterday was pretty short. I have 4 different Google Docs open right now. Understand that. I mean, see all the tabs up here. It's a little bit of an illusion since most of these are just like previous sessions, but I will have many documents open at any given time. I've got like a just like character relationship web here, which don't think you have to. This is the first campaign I've done this in, and I've been running for like 10 years. So I don't think you have to do anything you see me doing here. That's just like not how GMing works. That's not how GM prep works. But you know, all I'm saying is I have a bunch of stuff open. That's all. And really the most important note on this entire thing is this dirtbag dwarf right here. This is the only one that matters truly. So let's see. Open on the aftermath of the ambush. The Duergar and the Drow are defeated, and the scared Farley is running away with the book. I don't really have many notes about this. I've been thinking about this in my head. The problem with doing prep the next day. Oh, I'm silly. I have a whole, there's a whole section that's supposed to go here. I'm supposed to be recapping the session, man. Alas. Alas, I'm a silly Sally. Let's get into Forge, and then we'll do the recap. 6 planets down, very nice. You definitely, you know, don't overwhelm yourself too much. Don't think you have to get too much done before the first session. It's good to have an idea of what's going on in your world and everything, but you only really need to, like, have the places the players are going to get to ready to go. But if you're, like, doing some kind of sandbox and then go to any of these planets right away, you know, that's the whole thing. So, I'm gonna hit the marker button again. So, last time, every time we do this, I'm like, how much do I need to roll it back? Short version is, people have been having dreams about this star above a place called Montecalana and Montecalana Gorge. The party ventured here for various reasons and are now investigating. The people who had these dreams, someone hired them to investigate these star dreamers, make sure that no one's like taking advantage of them, that kind of thing. They kind of suspected that maybe the person who hired them for this wasn't like telling them everything. Thought maybe this mechanical fellow had some ulterior motives. They don't totally trust him, but they did investigate. They found out a couple of things. Found out so far that there's this cult called the Unshackled, that some of them have been being sent to this place called the Moonlight Pools. You don't see the pools on this map, but they are in this ravine here. And so the party headed there. They also found out about this fellow named Luca, who was the good, very close, perhaps romantic friend of the innkeep Neria, where they were staying. And so that gave them an avenue, a direct avenue to investigate, and that's what they've been doing. They followed that trail down to the Moonlight Pools. They know he got sent here. They don't know why, but they know he kind of stopped talking to Neria, stopped confiding in Neria after he went to talk to someone named Augustine Santalaria, who sent him to someone else to get his dreams interpreted, which then sent him to the Moonlight Pools. The party has finally found their way down to the Moonlight Pools. After... yeah, they spoke to the person, Oriol Orbe, who sent Luca down to the Moonlight Pools, interpreted his dreams for him. That fellow was then killed after he spoke to the party, and then sent his guards to go find Luca and make sure Luca was safe. He was killed. Oriol, that is. The party was kind of framed for it, but the guards kind of knew the party didn't do it. So that was confusing to the guards, but the party kind of went and investigated. Found a few clues about who might have done it. And then on their way down here to the Moonlight Pools, they got ambushed by Oriol's guards, who were trying to get revenge because the framing worked on them. They thought the party killed Oriol, had a big old conversation with the party, and the party convinced them, two of them, Nahia and Kotota, the deep gnome and half-orc, convinced them that they didn't kill Oriol. So those two believed them and were like, we should stop fighting. The other two, the Duergar and the Drow, were like, no, they're investigating Star Dreamers. We need to kill them. They're our enemies, even if they didn't kill Oriol. Like, who cares if they did or did not kill Oriol? They are investigating us. They need to be gotten rid of. So there was disagreement there. Those two who were saying the party needed to be killed, they managed to give the party the slip and disappeared. So the party continued with Nahia and Kotota onto the Moonlight Pools. After feeling another earthquake that signified that the veil protecting the world was weakening, and witnessed stars falling out of the sky, landing in the, falling through the gorge and landing deep underground in the Kingdom of Kalmacord underground. Saw these big, strange carnivorous plants coming out of the place where these falling stars landed. They were like, well, that's not great. Alas, they continued on to the Moonlight Pools, which I've mentioned 75 times now. Oh, I should, here, let's activate Kalmacord, just so I don't want people to be able to look around the Moonlight Pools if they, log in while I'm signed off, so we're just gonna do that. So, they got here. Walked up, there was a passphrase for members of this cult, a little bit of a shibboleth to, not exactly a shibboleth, it's just a passphrase. To signal to other members of the Unshackled that you are a friend, and it goes and it goes, and it goes, and it goes. When the traveling star visits our sky, says person 1. Person 2 says, our world will truly be free. And then person 1, once again, says, and the tyrants will tremble in their slumber. Hence the earthquakes I just mentioned. So they gave that passphrase. And the members of the Unshackled here at this camp welcomed them in openly. Also, you can see why it's called the Moonlight Pools. I put this effect on. This effect worked better during the day. Ironically, even though it's supposed to be moonlight, you know? So if I like transition this to daylight, like it's still pretty dark in here. But then like the light from the light source effect here kind of fades to be a little more ripply and a little less all-encompassing. You know, you can kind of see it here. It's a lot more subtle, which is what I was going for. Anyway, they got here, they got in with the passphrase, came inside. This guard was like, hey, careful down this way. There are some beasts that have dug into the tunnel and they're causing some problems. And the party was like, maybe we can take care of that for you. And the other guy was like, I mean, if you're combat ready, I'm not gonna stop you. But they didn't go off and do that right away. They came into this main chamber. This is gonna be a long recap. Came into this main chamber and saw that the voice, where'd he go? The voice is in his office. The voice of the Seraph, as he calls himself, was up here preaching, was talking about the story on these carvings around the room, which is just that on this world that was conquered by the gods of this world called the Four, this other world that was conquered by them, the sun was like destroyed by the Four, and then the tears of the people of that world created the being known as the Unseen Seraph, who then created some kind of brilliant hollow sun and led those people to prosperity. And that is the story being woven by the voice of the Seraph. You and I here, people who were here for the last prep session, we know that story's a little BS. It's taking more than a couple of liberties. But that's the story they are spinning. So the party kind of like got some information about that. They found out that the agents of this Seraph, the Ruchalics, these kind of alien, inky tadpole things, they were seen as kind of angelic. These carvings kind of depict them in a very friendly, nice light. So that the Unshackled, these cultists, don't think that the Ruchalics are messing with their memory. They think that they are angels sent to deliver truths. So they do not fear whatever strange things they may be doing to their brain. So that's what's going on there. They found Luca in the back room. He's working on this box that when he spins it, it shoots light out in different directions, and it seems to be some kind of key to something called the Arc Systinium, the Enduring Keep. He had a dream that led him here to the pools. The dream that this box would like cut a hole in the night sky and reveal this castle. Castle isn't in the sky at all. This memory was delivered. This dream was delivered by the Ruchalics. We're just saying this is the key to this castle. But they're going to be totally wrong about where this castle is. They have no idea where the castle is. This guy's job is just to fix the key. And they were trying to give him a vision that would be revelatory on that front. So he came and he started working on that. He's also working on a pump system to empty out one of these pools because, I don't know, the Unshackled think that there's something under one of these pools. Will there be? Probably. So they talked to Luca for a while. They read a couple of scrolls that went over some secrets and clues that are going to get scratched off the list. Specifically, no, we've already covered that. There are, there are several forgotten god vaults under the Moonlit Pools. One is the God of Fear. Really? That's scratched off? Why exactly is that scratched off? Sorry. They didn't learn all of this specifically. They don't know that one is the God of Fear. So we're gonna strike off the rest of it. They think that there are some vaults under here. One was like the cage of the owl is what they found out. They got this secret And then, oh yeah, I just the other thing they found in the pile of scrolls in there was like lots of rumors about the Arc Sistinium, the Enduring Keep, just like a collection of rumors about like mythical castles that hid themselves. But just a collection of rumors. None of them are marked as like, oh, this is the Arc Sistinium or anything. They're just like doing research. So they did that. Meanwhile, one of the people in here was like trying to eavesdrop on their whole conversation. And then to distract them, the bard started playing a song, and the person, the occultist he was trying to distract, was like, I've heard that before. There's a bard here. A bard here who played the same song. And our bard is called Scene of Action Music, or the Scene of Action is the name of our bard, and he's named after Scene of Action here on Twitch. Who's an excellent musician, and you should go give him a follow, because the Scene of Action is great. Very hype music. and so our bard is giving them a bit of a nod with their name. Spider warning coming up. This cultist was like, yeah, the bard we have that arrived here that's been playing music for us, their name is the 8th Bite He Who Drums. He Who Drums. Who is obviously the 8-bit drummer. And I was having a little bit too much fun with this. So the 8th Bite, He Who Drums, is a former bandmate of the Scene of Action. They were in a band together. Band broke up. They went their separate ways. But he's here now, and they're reunited, and he's very excited. He thinks the Scene of Action has had a dream and is here to join them in their merriment with this cult in keeping their spirits up and everything. So they had a conversation here for a while. I shouldn't be this tired. I got a full night's sleep. I slept just fine last night. I don't know, I'm so tired. Anyway, party slept, restored their resources and their health. One of the players is a dungeon. From the all of these players are monsters. This is the premise of the game. They're all monsters. We have a mimic, we have a sphinx, we have a steno, aka Medusa, we have the Scene of Action is a evil eye, aka what are they freaking called in D&D? I don't know. Beholder. There it is. Evil eye, which is a legally distinct beholder, and like a minotaur. And a dungeon who looks like a person. He looks like the most normal, but he is in fact the avatar of a dungeon, of a place in the world. He went back to the dungeon, his tower, found out that some earth elementals that they'd helped out, they were back there. And then he left, and then as an aside, after he left, this woman just walked into the tower, started looking around. I should mention Turris, the dungeon, no idea about his history or his backstory or where he comes from, why he has consciousness. Like, he just started wandering around exploring the world, assuming that was his mission, was to experience the world. This woman walked into the tower, this woman in like a traveling cloak, kind of looked around, went upstairs to like the second floor, peeked her head in, and there was like a rumble from beyond, kind of closed the door, looked confused, walked back down, walked over to this desk where there was this kind of charred charcoal ring on the desk, and like set that back down, and went outside and like looked at the earth elemental and was just like, well, I'll be back, and left. So, laying some unseen groundwork there. That was like a cutscene. Tried to make it clear that it was a cutscene after he left, but there was some confusion about that. But, that was just like an aside. That was purely like audience information and not like player character information. None of the characters had that information. And, yeah. Just being mysterious for now is all. Yeah. And then the party woke up and they had a discussion. They were like, we need to get rid of these two that are going to come hunt us down. So They set up an ambush for the Duergar sharpshooter and the Drow fighter to stop them in the chasm before they got to the unshackled camp here. And, successfully ambushed them and kind of deleted them very quickly. They didn't have a full squad with them. They did have this thief named Farley that the party saw, and that Steris knows and Isha has seen before. And Farley got spooked by this whole ambush and just ran away. Tucked the book under his arm, peaced out. So the party will be dealing with that at the start of the next session. And that, my friends, is the recap. That was quite chunky. It's kind of information-dense sessions are a little much to recap sometimes. I think we're gonna stop going over the whole history every time. You know, setting the stage. I'll just assume people have watched the previous recaps, even though they definitely haven't. And if there are questions after the recap, I will go over them. I think that will be the plan going forward, because the preamble has started to be a bit much. So I'll find ways to condense that and not go over everything every time. Oh yeah, last note, Stu the Mimic ate the people that they ambushed, so that's something. So there are no bodies to get rid of, I suppose. Yeah. The thought of it is a little odd, but I'll support it. I'll support my players in their endeavors, and if they have a hunger, and the only solution is more scumbags, then so be it. So, back to the worksheet. As I said, we'll be opening on the aftermath of the ambush. Farley is running away. The party is already determined. They want to figure out what the heck his book is, so they're gonna try to do that. Also, I'm sorry, Gianna did not really, I kind of stopped commenting. When I'm in the recap, I will usually focus on the recap until I'm done. Usually it won't be 20 minutes. But alas. 6 planets down so far. Astrolith Verdantia. Oh, Frostfell, Eclipse, Vorthia, Erdia. Those are the planets so far. I see. I'm sensing a very elementally themed set of names here. Verdantia and Frostfell sound very like thriving with life on the one hand, frosty, cold planet on the other. Eclipse sounds very dark. I don't know about Vorthia. Erdia obviously sounds rather airy. Kind of brings to mind like a Bespin, or just a very windy planet, or I'm not sure about Astra. Lith sounds like rock. Not sure about the Astra part. Erdia is a desert planet. I see. That makes, that still fits into my I can believe it. I can slot that in just fine. Let's see. Duergar and the Drow are defeated, and the scared Farley is running away with the book. He's going to try to hide, and then going to climb if he's found. Good climber. I need to make a portrait for him too. It's not very fun to do that on stream because it's an app on my phone called Portrait Workshop. It's pretty nice. You get these generic tokens that they look okay. I have some characterful ones somewhere. I quite like what it has for the voice of the Seraph here. Luca looks all right. They've gotten a bit better over time, but they used to look quite soulless. But that's what I used to make kind of customized tokens, as I have no artistic skill, as the folks who were here for the preamble ramble no. I'm only just starting to work on that artistic thing for visual arts. So I use Portrait Workshop to make the portraits. So I'm gonna make one for Farley. If I don't already have one, that kind of works, but I think I need like a human thief. So he's gonna try to run away. Yeah, the book is the catalog of Forgotten God tombs / vaults. He is the thief. He was hired by Augustine, though he doesn't know the man by name. Can describe him, you know, almost well enough for the party to identify him. Question mark? We'll just leave the hanging question mark. I'll decide that at the time, I suppose, depending on how the party rolls and what they say and how they roleplay the whole thing. Boom. You know, this isn't supposed to be in the worksheet. It's supposed to be in the scenes. What am I doing? Worksheet ruined. Just kidding, sort of. My pool's deep in the gorge, blah, blah, blah. That's over already. Okay. Forgot to read most of this. Forgot to read most of this description of the Grand Hall. I got some of it. I was like, you know, it's relatively clean other than the pile of broken pews, etc. Pews filled with people listening to the man at the lectern speak. I missed the tall vaulted ceilings made of dark stone with rusted hooks where chandeliers once hung. I missed a lot of this initial description as they were kind of being led in by someone. I did tell them about the carvings, so that's mostly done. The voices description I've went over. Yeah. The next bigger scene is the worship hall in the back. This is mostly unrelated now. I already have these encounter options kind of like placed in the scene, so we don't really need to go over those. Secrets and clues, let's go over them real quick. See what is and is not relevant anymore. Yeah, they just have the password now. Well, yeah, they have the password now. There are several Forgotten God vaults under the moonlit pools. I'm just actually gonna keep this here. Like, they kind of have that information, kind of not. Check, they're looking for the weapon of the fork of the Arcstinium, the Enduring Keep. Their goal is to destroy it. This is all, like, in my head now. And they've found a little bit out about it. So we'll delete that one. Goodness. So yawny. Let's go the others. Go over the others one by one. The Unshackled have an independent military cell, the Partisans of the Chosen Path. They haven't found that out. Specifically, they found out that someone named the Hand, really just the Hand, is doing some work. They don't know of what, necessarily. We've gotten God Vaults, the Minotaur, Batsarig has not been mentioned. They're about to learn that the thief who was going to infiltrate the Old God Research Archive is named Farleaf Philome. That is no longer going to be a secret or a clue. That is just going to be something they know. Cult leader, Augustine, they haven't found that out. The stolen catalog, it's not the Moonlit Pools. It's supposed to be the Eye of the Unseen Seraph. Oh, the stolen catalog. I've forgotten God Vaults. Oh, right, the catalog of the Forgotten. It's not the Moonlit Pools, the Eye of the Unseen Seraph is supposed to reveal these locations. Sure, yeah. Okay. Hooded Steno and an orc with antlers have been seen in Colmacourt. The orc is the hand of what? I don't really know. He's not the Hand of the Unseen Seraph. He does not work for the Seraph. He works for someone else. New music. Lo-fi video game beats. Let's try it. Erdia stretches across the vast golden dunes under a relentless sun that bathes the landscape in a warm amber glow. Endless dunes stretch across the horizon, sculpted by the relentless winds. Sorry, this is a description of Jan's planet, Erdia. Endless dunes stretch across the horizon, sculpted by the relentless winds that sweep across the barren terrain. Towering rock formation jut out sporadically across, casting long shadows as the sun sets. The sky above is a deep azure, occasionally dotted with wisps of clouds that offer little relief from the relentless heat below. Despite its harsh environment, Erdia holds a stark beauty. I dig it. I dig it. I like the writing on it. I want to not be yawning. That is what I want more than anything else at the moment. In about 5 minutes, I will want more coffee more than anything else. Let's see. So we need to fill in 1, 3, 6. We need to fill in 3 secrets and clues. Getting harder to come up with stuff. At least at the moment, kind of relating to the current situation. Let's take a look at that story web we had. See if there's any secrets and clues we can gather here. Only just kind of stare blankly and think. So we brought in one of the scene of auctions. NPCs. We brought in one of Steris's. I don't think Ysera is gonna come in. really. Yet, anyway. Did I just, like, unclick something? Did I just get rid of a line? Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Gaz is the logger. Arlo is the dwarven herbalist. Yeah, I don't think there's a ton here. I'm gonna replace number 1 with, like, the arcs is in Tennel. Yeah, maybe. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell the party. One of the vaults under the moonlit pools is not the God of Fear. Wait, no, actually that's fine. I said the book isn't in. The book isn't in the moonlight pools, but God of Fear can be. That's fine. A god of war depicted as a Naga, as a grand but horrifying Naga. Was a candidate to be recruited by the Seraph. But, was deemed too risky and uncontrollable. And this is Steris's patron. Which Steris I do not think knows about right now. I should make a character page for the Unseen Seraph now. Really. Let's see, number 6. Six is going to be a wild one. If they manage to find this. A human king of Sarosa. Is already an ally of the Unshackled. I don't have a name for them yet. But I know some shit that's gonna go down related to him, so we can have that just thrown in there. The party finds out about it early enough. They can, I don't know if they can do much about it, but they'll They'll have time to panic. Let's link the Unshackled here. Just for posterity. I always go back and forth on whether I should link like NPCs and stuff in the secrets and clues. Ultimately, it's way more convenient that way. But like, it makes it, the one downside is it makes it a little bit confusing when you're looking at backlinks and you're like, oh, well, I want to find everything out about the Unshackled, right? So we're in the Unshackled page and we go to backlinks. Like, they're mentioned all over the place. And when it's like in something else's notes, that's totally fine. If it's like in, if it's in the session notes. Greg, hello, thank you for the follow. Music, you say? Wouldn't you know? Wouldn't you know? We do a lot of music around here. I will. Do you, I don't know anything about indeed. Wow. I'm a little tired today. So I apologize if the words don't function today. Don't know anything about D&D, but I appreciate the music. Excellent. Excellent. This music is, oh, Jan, thank you for the follow as well. This music is, of course, not mine, that I'm listening to right now. This is a just lo-fi beats video game playlist, on the, you know, a little on the generic side, but I do music, myself around here. Greg, do you, with a name like that, do you stream music stuff on Twitch? Let's see. To finish the thought, like, you know, in all, like, the Unshackled is mentioned, like, all of the sessions in places where they don't even come up just because they're, like, in the rumors that the party might find out about. It's gonna be hard trying to put a campaign together with only one D&D book. Nah. Don't even worry about that. Yeah, like, I don't know. When's the last time I looked at an official book? I use the official monsters sometimes. But you know, you don't need a lot of books to run D&D well. A video game composer? Hell yeah! These days I don't have any clients purposely, so I work on my album. Roger. Yeah. I would, you know, that's like that's a goal of mine, is to work on some music for a video game at some point. But currently, I'm only working on albums. I'm working on a kind of like a compiled album of like songs for the D&D campaign I'm running. Kind of this very somewhere sliced between like fantasy and sci-fi. Let's see. Okay. So we have all the secrets and clues that we need for this. What to do next? What are some other scenes? I really have most of the scenes that we're gonna need for this session laid out in the dungeon article here. Let's move this over here so you guys can see it without my head in the way. But you know, I've got like the location details. We've got the like descriptions of the different rooms. So I don't really think I'll need. All right, Jan. Catch you later. Thank you for hanging out and chatting for a little bit. Going over your planets. Very cool. Hopefully we see you around again. Yeah, so I don't really need to write specific scenes for this one because it's really just all, it's a little bit automatic when we have like a dungeon like this. The players can go through, and we already have that all set up largely. And there's only like a little work I need to do. I wanted to flesh out some of the documents they can find in like the voices cabinet a little bit more, but let's lay out what I wanted to find, because I forgot a little bit, just because I ran out of time to write the full document, so I didn't add the pages. So we have one on the arcs on this enduring keep. Scour the land for the ancient weapon of the four, but to no avail. Our spies know that some lie locked up in the gods' domains, blah, blah, blah. One weapon, our starbound master's value above all others, blah, 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 blah. Arc-Sustinium zapped the Seraph, and it took an age for him to reform. We know this weapon is hidden away somewhere, but we know not where. We must scour the land until we find it. So... there's definitely some exchanges between him and the Eye of the Seraph, who is Augustine Santolaria. Caster Labs. Caster Labs, what are you smoking? Just sending just one of the follow notifications 5 minutes late. It's also, Caster Labs is like just not following up on chat messages right now. Let me just real quick. No, it's still connected. Caster Labs is both great and a complete mess. It's great at showing the chat from both YouTube and Twitch, but it disconnects from everything all the time. Okay, so letter from letter from the Eye. So are they... okay. What would they need to be communicating about? Let's get back into my headspace from, like, days ago. I know one thing is... letter, the catalog. Let's see. I appreciate your concern on finding, let's see, on finding, I'll edit this, I'll rewrite this later. Let's get the general idea down. You don't have to flower it up right now. Appreciate your concern on finding the gods, to recruit. Rest assured, it is in good hands. We can put a couple concerning things here without pointing directly at Augustine and being like, he plotted this. We can kind of hint at it a little bit, softly. Rest assured, it is in good hands. Let's see. My whole body is tired right now, man. Okay. It's so weird. I slept like a normal amount last night, but the night before was like, I had like a couple of pretty short nights in a row. So I'm like energized, but my body is like really tired. My eyes are fatigued. Yeah, I don't know. Keep it rolling a little bit though. Hunted gods we need to recruit, but rest assured it is in good hands. Continue to send me the details. Yeah, you know, the... Yeah. And I will provide a location. Well, we'll provide the locations of the vaults. The researchers in Kalmacourt have been hard at work and they will provide this information for us. Already they have compiled a... I suppose compiled a compendium is redundant. Already they have compiled a wealth of knowledge for us to exploit. And I have already secured a means for an asset of mine to fetch this catalog for us. Already. Let's try not to do that. And I have... And I've secured a means. Just secured a means? How recent? And I've secured a means for an asset of mine to fetch this catalog for us. Heavily guarded though it may be. We have managed to forge a key. The Eye of the Unseen Seraph. Okay. Let's see. Catalog. Part 2. What did I say his name was? Did I say his name was Julian? I don't think it would have his real name. I don't think they'd address each other with their real name. Let's see. Julian. Let's see. How thick do I want to lay it on here? No. We're not gonna do this whole please don't use my real name thing. We're just gonna move on. I always feel like I need to write an intro, but I really, they don't need to kind regards, dear whoever. They don't need to really do that for these kind of communications. So, this is going to be about, let's see. Let's see. The catalog has been secured. I head to verify its contents. I travel to verify its contents. And send it on to you. I'll not return to my desk for some days. So do not send more, I don't know, physical communications, letters, I don't know. I'll not return to my desk for some days. So we will need to rely on the stones instead of the couriers. Be shrewd about your words when we communicate. When we communicate in that way, not all of the stones are accounted for, and it is impossible to know who may be listening. Say nothing of your location or our mission unless you can code it. I don't know. Unless you can disguise it in terms only we would understand. I don't think this will be the start of it. I think the first one will be, I'm disappointed to hear of the collapse. To hear that, yeah. That the rear of the temple has been disappointed to hear that the rear of the temple is unrecoverable. Should I say brother? Would brother send the party in the wrong direction? Would they assume that the I and the voice are related if he says brother? Could say comrade. Could say something like that. Not partner, but like comrade. I don't know. Something along those lines. I'll think of something. I'll replace it with something else. I'm disappointed to hear the rear of the temple is unrecoverable. We are supposed to be prepared for the Seraph's arrival. And without... Let's see. Supposedly contained... A temple supposedly contained generations of knowledge. With that knowledge lost, we're supposed to be. Let's say we must be. We must be prepared for the Seraph's arrival, and with that knowledge lost, our enemies will have time to act. Time to gather their wit. Before we can complete... before we can secure all of our alliances. Let's see. That the hand was able to, at long last, weaken the veil that keeps this world hidden. There's a lot of backstory stuff going on here right now. A lot of old lore here going on. The hand was able to, at long last, weaken the veil that keeps this world hidden. Let's start with an alas. Alas, that the hand was able to, at long last, weaken the veil and keeps this world hidden. Is a miracle. And an opportunity that we cannot squander. The Seraph does not want to squander? The catalog has been secured. I traveled to verify its contents and send it on to you. I'll not return to my desk for some days, so we will need to rely on the stones instead of the couriers. Be shrewd about your words when we communicate in that way. Not all of the stones are accounted for, and it is impossible to know who may be listening. Say nothing of your location or our mission unless you can disguise it in terms only we would understand. Find the name, the domain. Find the name of the owl. Its domain. Anything. And we will use the catalog to find it. And then the master will set the first of their allies free. And then, when the master arrives, they will set the first of their allies free. Yes. Yes. Okay, Jesus. And the first step in our campaign will be all but secure. Oh, jeez. A little slow at writing this stuff. Oh shit. I gotta sign it. The Eye of the Unseen Seraph. Okay. On the Arx Sustinium. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's about all I'm gonna write for now. So there's that. Voices, private documents. I think, I also go back and forth on, one of the rulers, not the human king from Sarosa that we were already talking about, but one of the other rulers is already replaced by a certain agent of the void that can take the form of someone else, kind of copy their memories into themselves. I'm trying to decide if this leader has already been replaced, or if this happens after the party kind of meets with them, kind of interacts with them, gets to know them. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, we'll leave that there for now. I might add more to the scrolls. We've got, like, some more over here. On Maratan. Breach, some ancient being that dared stand against the four. Her name has come to us in a dream, Martin. I forgot it. I made her. No, it makes sense that I made her a her. I pictured this scene where the Seraph meets Martin a couple of times. He'll say a line about how essentially she can be his queen, or she can be essentially his food, pretty much. He'll, like, drain her of her divine power and take it for his own. As inefficient as that is, it's better than her standing against him. So that will be the options he gives her, and if they if the party doesn't do something to short circuit this, that's just gonna happen. That's just definitely gonna happen. The party can decide that they want to go and try to stop the Seraph from recruiting the Martan. Not the Martan. It's just Martan. It's just her name. Yeah, they can try to go do that. They will not be able to stand up against the Seraph right now. Just 100% they won't. It's going to be a very high level creature. Thankfully, he has a lot of, like, you know, he does some stuff that is, like, less than lethal. So, like, unless they're very persistent about fighting this thing that can one-shot them, they can have an encounter with him where they get the floor, you know, they just, like, get the crap kicked out of them. Without dying, probably. Yeah, they kind of learned everything they were gonna from Luca already. They learned about this box. They learned that it's the key to the Arc Systinium. They don't know what that means. They don't know how to get to the Arc Systinium. They don't know where it is. Let's see. Marked maps. Several atlases lie open. There's several atlases are scattered about the desk. Littered with markings. I can't spell. Shit. Littered with markings. Some crossed off. Some with question marks. Some markings less scrutable. Scrutable? How do you spell, you know? I thought it was IBLE. Scrutable. No, it is with an A, but then why is that still? Yeah. Well, Firefox just doesn't know scrutable, I guess. Very well. Came across some crossed off, some with question marks, some markings less scrutable. Many markings appear to be a castle, others a feather. The atlases span the entire world. The voice has not had much success narrowing down the location of this mythical castle. Okay, now that's actually all I'm gonna write for this. I kind of want to just, like, before next week, before another session goes by, I kind of just want to go buy the Return of the Lazy Dungeon Master. I don't know. I disagree. I mean, I'm using, it's silly. I'm using this worksheet, like, literally every week, and clearly the secrets and clues thing. Clearly a couple of the things, a couple of his ideas resonate with me pretty well. But I think like listening to a lot of his videos. I listen to pretty much all of his videos, but a lot of the stuff he says I just like don't agree with that much. He recently had a video kind of talking about you know, not liking like player interruptions and stuff, like reactions that kind of allow them to like change the flow of the game. I love that stuff. I think players love that stuff, so like who am I to be like, the player's interrupting my turn. I don't know. I think that stuff is cool. I think things that let the players impose their will on the game are fine. He kind of likes systems even simpler than 5e, where like the players move and they do their one simple thing, and then the GM, you know, everyone's turns are quick. I think players like having choices on what to do, like making decisions. Not always, maybe, but not all players even. But I don't know. So I disagree with him on a lot of stuff, but his ideas on GM prep help a lot, even though I'm definitely not a lazy dungeon master. Hi, look at this map. Look at this goddamn map. Clearly, since I stream my GM prep, and it's like leisurely and casual for me to just spend 4, 6, 8 hours prepping for a single session on stream, and then doing more work off stream. Like, since that is content that I get to use on Twitch, clearly we're going to disagree. We're gonna, you know, what works what works for the lazy dungeon master may not be the thing that works for me. But you know, his ideas like secrets and clues and like some of his stuff about like improvisation, very helpful. So I think I'm gonna buy that, read through it, and yeah. Hopefully that's, you know, maybe that'll help me make some fantastical locations in each session, because, like, obviously I have my big dungeons that I like very much, like how they look, like setting them up. I could do better about having fantastical locations that I describe in words. And, don't need to have a huge map for, always, you know? I'm bad at challenges in places like caves if I don't have a map. Like navigating wilderness, navigating specifically like caves is... I'm very like good at social encounters, very good at role-playing stuff kind of on the fly, but coming up with challenges while the players are like getting lost in a cave is like the bane of my existence. I've done it a couple of times. I'm like, oh yeah, there'll be this tunnel, and they'll go down the tunnel, and they'll have great fun and adventures. And then I'm like, there's a branch, it goes left and right, and there. Okay, yeah, there's gotta find out which way to go. And I just like crash. My brain just stops functioning when I'm like figuring out challenges to put in front of my players on the fly. It's always been my bane a little bit. So I might grab a couple. I might grab his bundle of things and see how that helps me. As for this session, let's see. We've got like 15 minutes until I take a break. I'm not convinced I have a lot more to prep right now. I kind of want to set up... I want to set up Maritan's domain. This owl's domain. I think it will be under one of these pools. Not literally right here, but somewhere in the ravine. It'll be under one of the pools. And they'll have to figure out a way... If they want to interact with Maritan's domain, they'll have to figure out a way to get to it. They'll have to figure out a way to... Because I'm not going to have a solution to this puzzle. There's just going to be a big tar pit that they have to get. Like, the cage, the domain will be under it, and they'll have to figure out a way to get through it. And last time, they were a different party was much higher level, and they had a spell that kind of just solved it for them. But this time, they're not going to have that. So there's this pump system. that Luca's been working on, and maybe they'll be able to use that. But other than that, I don't have a solution for them, specifically on how to do it before they get caught by the Unshackled. So, yeah. So, kind of want to set up Moratan's domain. Gotta fear. It's another situation where there's, like, no way in hell the party can fight this creature. But I don't think the creature will try to fight them immediately. They don't have to interact with every creature by fighting. They can kind of whittle down some social discussion with the creature. So I don't know. Maybe we'll. I kind of want to look through. I don't think I want to look through pre-made maps and see if there's like a cool set piece. It doesn't need to be a big explorable area. So see if there's a cool set piece that we could use. Could use the Fey Forest. That looks a little bright and happy though. Domain of Fear. I really set myself up to have something pretty... I don't even know what that has to look like, exactly. I like this Fey Forest. Forgotten Adventures battle maps. Looks very nice. I think I have some other maps stored up somewhere. I need to look at, I'm considering using things like Divine Intercessions this game. I think it'll come up a lot. Landmark, a feature of some significance that distinguishes the hexes nowhere. Okay. I should use some of these GM tools sometime and, like, I don't know, just investigate them a little bit, because I haven't really dug in much. And there's some cool stuff in here. I also definitely had some map add-ons. They must not be turned on. Really, probably this map of Moratan's domain would just be a backdrop while they converse, which is why I don't want to do a big custom thing. Like tactical battle maps, spell arena battle maps. One of these free map collections had some very nice like god domains kind of things, and I don't remember which one. I don't remember which one at all. This one's not it, I don't think. I think the maps from Hell were very specific devil-related maps. I'll turn on to the Dragon's Horn encounter browser. Cards, maps, tokens, and assets. My goodness. Angel maps. So many maps. Okay, save modules. Go ahead and load all of that in. Take a brief look. Okay, back to the compendium patch, mute. Words are tough today, guys. Tactical battle maps. I don't think this is the one. Nah. I wish I could view these without importing them, though. Bone wall. I don't want it to be dead related. How do you do fear without, like, bones and stuff? Okay, right. Not tactical battle maps. Spell arena, maybe? We've got, like, a castle, Fluttered Ruin, Ancient Wizard's Lair, Cromlech. Magic portals. I think I've used this one already. Maybe not. I kind of thought this was the one I used for Sinabra, but maybe not. Still, not going to use it. Submerged temple? I don't think so, but we'll take a look. Underdark, maybe? Infested crypt, maybe? I'm just importing a bunch of stuff at this point. Get the Forgotten Temple, get the Giant Bone Graveyard, get the Evil Altar. Get the Ancient Wizard's Lair. Oh, it's so mazy. Wow, Giant Bone Graveyard is very, very evocative and impressive. Leaves an impact. I don't think it's what we're looking for. This could kind of work. Could be this place and I can just fuck with them. Like, if they try to jump over this gap, like, I'll describe it, you know, as, like, continuing to extend away. You know, I can do some things like when they just try to do something, just absolutely do anything I can to, like, fuck with them. And then they come here, and the owl can be like... like incubating in this or something. I don't know. I like the idea that these forgotten god tombs, these places where the gods who originally inhabited the world are sealed away, they're like tormented by their own power, often. Like Sinabra had split herself into so many pieces that she didn't know who she was anymore. The god of fear maybe is just swarmed by, I don't know, swarmed by their own fear, swarmed by the visions they inflicted onto others, or, you know, and they are like, I don't know, hiding in this strange thing. Yeah, I like this one actually. Because it's like, it's kind of not clear what's going on. Like, they'll come into this inn with like this broken wall, like they'll come through the portal, and then they'll be like dropped onto these stairs. I kind of like this. I kind of like this a lot. So I think this is it. This is what, the infested crypt. So we'll delete the bone graveyard. We'll delete the forgotten temple and like the evil altar. Oh yeah, we've used the forgotten temple before anyway. And the evil altar. No, not the evil altar. I was thinking about it one time, but I didn't use it. Submerged temple. Could be useful, honestly. Take a look at the Underdark. This is pretty generic. That's pretty generic. Okay. Cool. So, where'd the Underdark go? Get rid of that. We'll keep the Submerged Temple because it might be useful. We'll keep the Infested Crypt. We'll rename it. Haunting of Maratan, I think. Well, that's a bit of a long name, but... Torment of Maratan. Just channel a little bit of Path of Exile here. I can even just say the Nightmare of Maratan. Not activate. Oh, fuck. Calm Accord activate. Okay. Thankfully, I'm the only player here. But that could have been interesting. Okay. Nightmare of Maratan. Yeah, okay, I like that. Well, that was some efficient use of time. That was pretty quick. Didn't think we'd find something quite so perfect. Yeah, and if they decide to go after Maratan, I will spend a little time figuring out what each of these should be. But for now, it's here. It's an idea. So what else? We are getting close. We're getting close to the end of this arc. Even though it doesn't feel like it. So I gotta figure out how to make it feel like it. I think they'll fight Augustine at some point. I think that is going to be the big... kind of the big climactic fight will be Augustine, aka the Eye of the Unseen Seraph. The Seraph is coming here no matter what. They cannot fight the Seraph yet no matter what. All they can hope to do is set him back, prevent him from like accomplishing his goals at the moment. They can decide how they want to do that. Yeah, maybe we'll have a big conversation with the party. We'll bring Envoy in. Envoy will show up somewhere and be like, look, tell me what you've found out. And then he will explain if the party hasn't come to the conclusion already. Seraph's coming. The Seraph is gonna get here. And, you know, you've seen enough to know that you don't want to be on his side. Hopefully. And, all you can do is prepare. He will be here in a matter of days. And all you can do is fuck with him as much as you can before he arrives, and then that's it. and then we have to move on to figuring out how to fight him, because defeating him on arrival is not possible. So I gotta all I have to do is figure out, I have the simple task of figuring out how to ratchet up that tension. For now, I think that's about all I can do today, because I don't think I'm gonna set up another big dungeon for this arc. I don't think. I feel a little bad. If the Moonlight Pools is it in terms of dungeon exploration, it's not a bad one, but it's not quite how I like things to go down. In terms of dungeons, I like having multiple factions, multiple things going on, and this is very, like, one note. It is the camp of the Unshackled, and they've, like, done a good job kind of, like, socializing with the people here and kind of sneaking in, but they're still, like, they're gonna have a couple of monster encounters, and they're gonna, you know, inevitably kind of have to fuck these people over a little bit. I don't know. I'm tempted to bring in a... I have to talk to one of the players. I'm tempted to bring in a Priestess of Denala that will kind of be... kind of give some hints towards Steris of what's going on, but I want to talk to the player first. I want to talk to Sarah about Steris sometime this week and figure out exactly what they have going on, what they think of their current powers, because they are not a cleric. They kind of think of themselves as a cleric of Denala. They've been talking about Denala a lot, but they are a witch, and their patron is like the living cataclysm or something. And that's a whole thing. Calamity Incarnate. Yeah. You saw your patron in the aftermath of a disaster, an avatar of destruction and calamity. Witches under patrons such as this take many forms, from pyromancers claimed by fire elementals, or disaster cultists of the kaiju, to the guardians of villages plagued by monster attacks. Okay. When you are called to spread destruction or contain it, your magic contains the raw power of the being that gifted you your spells. Patron skill nature. Okay. Understanding the destructive power of your patron comes only to those who witness at first hand. And you ensure that you do so often. You learn the Ravaging End Hex cantrip, and your familiar learns Breathe Fire. Okay. Your familiar seems to be a conduit of disasters, with things breaking or catching fire around them suspiciously often. When you cast or sustain a hex, your familiar can cause a creature within 30 feet that is suffering from persistent damage to create hazardous terrain in a 5-foot burst, centered on a square of its space. The hazardous terrain deals damage equal to calculator 2 of the same damage type. This must be level? Yeah. No? What is it? Base damage. It's just flat damage. It must be flat damage calculated based on level. That must be what it is. Okay, anyway. So, Steris, I gotta cook on Steris and her relationship with the goddess of nature and this patron of calamity, and how those fit together and what the player kind of thinks of the current situation. I need to do that. I feel like I've served Isha and Turris well so far. I know the players for Scene of Auction and Stu are kind of more just like hanging out. They don't need like specific story beats about them necessarily. They kind of like hook onto things as they come, but otherwise they're not that worried about it. And Turkan, I'm like kind of in the middle. I've used Turkan's NPCs a lot. There's this thing with Batsarig coming up. I think the big, like, I should almost go into notes. Let's for a couple more minutes, and then I'll go take a break. Let's pull up the player character notes. So I'll pull up Steris, and we'll pull up Turkan, and those are the two I want to look at right now. Okay, so Turkon is the one I kind of want to hear. Hold on, let's move Turkon over here so you can see him without my face being in the way. And let's kind of take a look at things. Its themes are like learning, honor, guardianship, eating. My bond with Steris is why you ask so many questions about my god. Which hasn't actually happened much so far. I need to remind them a little bit about the bonds. Maybe I should get to the middle of the session and be like, even though I know none of them are thinking about their bonds, I should get to the middle of the session and go like, so, have any of you felt like you've addressed your bond that I should be aware of and give you a hero point for? And just that prompting might get it to come up more often. That's my little theory. That might be what I do. Spectral religious discussion and philosophy. I don't have his NPCs in here at all. That's kind of weird. Great Horned Minotaur, Giant Instinct Barbarian, and follower of Vesgal, born south of Monte Colano, where the mountain meets the river. Themes: learning, honor, guardianship, bonds with Steris. I have so much stuff from Turkon. It's silly that it's not in here. Oh, sorry, real quick, I'm at 16 out of 40 gestures from my drawing practice in May. It might sound like I'm behind, but that is in 8 days out of the 12 that it happened, so really I think I'm ahead of the curve. Anyway. Dated for, not today, but 5/11/24. Okay. Now, unrelated to that, Bill's notable NPCs. So you have themes, bonds, NPC connections. Wait, hold on. Notable NPCs. We'll call it notable NPCs, and their connections we can take notes on, like new connections they forge. These are from their backstories. I don't know. I'll rename this 20 times, I'm sure. And their background. Let's do this. Do the background first. No. Lied. Totally lied. Background last. It is the thing I need to look at the least, because I know it. But it needs to be in here in case I need to look at it, so we'll do it last. 2, 3, background. Badoop. Okay. Collapse that. Notable NPCs we can collapse. Probably. We know that this guy's name is Fidalgo Orbe. Dwarven Guard captain, had a particular grudge or underlying racism against Turkon. Cow did not belong in his precinct. He has now begrudgingly requested the party's help in finding his brother Oriole. His brother Oriole's killer. There doesn't need to be a comma there. Okay. So here are his themes. Learning, honor, guardianship. GM plans. I don't know what else to call this. Let's see. general notes. Hit on guardianship. This might conveniently specifically mean his party. I know there's a thing about minotaurs protecting the small folk and taxing the small folk. So that might be very specific. I was gonna say hit on guardianship anytime the party kind of decides not to protect someone for the sake of expediency. Or try to lure the party into situations, distractions, quests by imploring Turkan, by appealing to Turkan's sense of guardianship. So there's that. Specific plans. Rivalry with Batsarig. I went to stop him from barking, and then I watched him, and every time he barked, he was like backing up from nothing. And I was like, okay. I got very enthralled and confused. I didn't know what he was scrambling about. Okay, anyway, so he's got this rivalry with Batsarig, who is part of the partisans of the Chosen Path. Run into him, you know, hit on honor where possible. Guardianship, like, run into Batsarig while he is protecting other people. Has a duty to keep non-combatants safe. Will the party challenge his guardianship? Even... let's see. How to rephrase this. That sentence started so good in my head, and then I got to the end of it, and I was like, wait, that doesn't make any sense. If he is guarding non-combatants who are nonetheless working toward evil ends, will the party challenge his guardianship? Stop. Literally barking at the same person twice. Barked, went upstairs, checked, came back, barked more. I think groceries got delivered and Kiyomi is grabbing them. I think that's what he was barking at, which is still silly, but you know. Alright, rivalry with Batsarig, who is part of the partisans of the Chosen Path, hits on honor where possible. Okay, alright. But what I was gonna say is, like, hit on honor where possible. Batsarig will, you know, if the party postures to join a fight between Batsarig and Turkhan, Batsarig will taunt, saying, "Do others fight your battles for you now?" That kind of thing. That kind of thing. So, you know, trying to goad him into one-on-ones. Well, Batsarig will not look at it as trying to goad him into one-on-ones. He will just be looking at it as trying to taunt Turkhan, trying to besmirch Turkhan's honor. And the effect will hopefully just be one-on-ones, you know. I think that Bill would like that. I think that Bill would be into the honorable duels with his lifelong rival. Yeah. I think I don't. You're all right, man. Okay, so there's that. So those are the two thoughts I wanted to get out here. Steris very peacefully, then something made her take up the mantle of violence. I know the backstory of that now. Themes are identity, balance, ruin versus preservation. Strive to preserve peace versus strive to destroy and recreate. So let me just get the same format here. So GM plans, general notes, specific, what did I freaking, specific plans. That's a weird way to put it, but whatever. Okay. Identity. How do I hit on identity as a theme? That's a little tricky, man. Maybe that's one we do as we go forward. I do literally need to figure out Farley's deal. Why he's thieving, why he's an adventurer seeking, or why he knows as, why he's known as a thief to Isha, and why he's going to this oak tree that Steris knows. I need to cook on that a little bit. Steris thinks it's Fae related, and I think Steris is right. I think I've written some stuff about this. I don't remember where. But I have notes on Farley. Oh, you know what? I have his character notes. That's why. So let's see. Ruin versus preservation. That's so good. I don't want to spoil that one, but it's so good. Okay. So, general notes. Steris's patron wants to bring the world to ash. So it may regrow as it was supposed to be. Believes the world is forever tainted by the Four's conquering and interference and can never recover. At least without the flames of renewal? Maybe? The flames of rebirth. I am, alas, not the Phoenix. But I will happily usher in its rebirth with the ashes left in my wake. Yeah, I think the patron here is like very, very angry, but very sad. I don't think I want him to be a god of war exactly. All right, that's in the next session's notes. Okay. The secrets and clues. Where was it? What? I thought it was here. Complainer stolen from God of fear. A god of war. That's where it is. A god of destruction. Depicted as a grand but horrifying Naga. Deemed too risky and uncontrollable. Let's see. Thought the voice benevolent. Let's see. Though his words were benevolent and kind, something in his voice shook me to my core. I think he's going to be in an inverse tower buried in the ground, and I think that'll be his cage. He was not he was just a Naga. He wasn't technically a god before. So I think he was just caged in this tower. Because Naga are very useful to the 4UC. So the ones they were able to capture, they did. They did not have the mercy of slumber. Of slumber and banishment. So I think that's gonna be going on. I think he's gonna be in a tower, and I think that they have to find this tower by following lightning strikes in some way. I don't have this. This is not a fully cooked idea. These are just some spices that I'm getting ready for when I do throw this all in the pot eventually. But that's kind of what I think is going on. I think that's gonna be fucking rad. Okay. And yeah, more words from this Naga saying he is not the Phoenix, but he will happily usher in its rebirth at The ashes he leaves. Let's see. This is not the relationship between a god and a cleric. How flowery can I put this? It's not the relationship between a god and a cleric. And not so easily broken by simple disagreement. Let's see. I'm obsessed with coming up with, like, in flavor, in universe ways to describe things. So here we are between Anvil of Tragedy and Hammer, maybe Hammer and Hammer of Vengeance. A bond was formed. And it will endure no matter even should both sides come to despise it. So they're stuck with each other, is what I'm saying. And maybe this Naga will say this at some point. I don't think he'll talk that much, by the way. I don't think they're going to directly communicate very often, but it will happen sometimes. Steris' patron wants to bring the world to ash so it may regrow as it was supposed to be. Leaves the world as far retained by the force, conquering and interference, and can never recover without the flames of rebirth. Yeah, okay, so this is just kind of literally defining this relationship. I need to figure out what Steris knows about this guy, and whether Steris still thinks her powers come from Denala. So this is, of course, encapsulating much of the ruin versus preservation thing. The balance thing. Maybe Steris will try to be servant to two masters here. Or still try to be servant to Denala while using the power from... I need a name for this guy. Okay. Specific plans? A little rough right now. Well, you know. The only note I'm going to put in here, because I don't even want to spoil it for the audience. It's just... servants of the hand. And now the hand exists. They're a person. They are technically an NPC. I don't know if this is going to be their name forever. I'm going to leave this stuff a mystery. I know where they're from. But we're going to leave this like this for now. I need to change their name. It needs to be like the Hand of the Void, but it wouldn't be that because the Unshackled want to be able to refer to this person without calling their masters the Void. It's not very good branding as far as getting people on your side. Hand of the Dominion doesn't work. The Hand of Fate? Maybe. It's like the Hand of Fate, the Hand of the Beyond, the Hand of the Watcher, maybe. Anyway. I always wonder how much do I shy away from certain names and certain phrases in the game purely because of the innuendo I know that some of the players are going to make. You know? Like the Hand of the Dark Star. Of the most ancient. The Hand is working for the god of the general who's coming to invade the world. That's what's going on. And they want to, the Unshackled are a group of people trying to say that the general who's coming to invade the world is doing the right thing. They're doing a good thing. It's the right thing to invade this world and to scour the four from it. Never mind that this general wants to then eat the world. Wants to bring his void buddies here to consume the entire rest of the world. Never mind that. That comes later. For now, they just, they want the four gone. They want this savior to come and free them from the four. I should go and just... No, I shouldn't. Purely because I don't want to, spoil it for some people. But I'm like, I should just go copy some lines from Final Fantasy XIV. I should just go watch some very specific cutscenes from Final Fantasy XIV. and just copy them. But maybe I'll go find some of the language and borrow some of it without making it line for line. I think Batsarig's got to show up. Batsarig's got to show up while they are in the Moonlight Pools. While everyone is pretending to be friendly with the Unshackled. It's like a little cheap, but I'm setting up Batsarig and the 8th Bite He Who Drums to be on a similar course of oh, my buddy's here. My buddy is here in the Unshackled with me. Batsarig's going to be a little more, The 8th Bite was from this old band that split up. And he's like, oh, we're getting the band back together. Yeah, we're gonna rock these cultists. We're gonna put on the best shows. We will lead them forth with our morale raising whatever. Basarig is gonna be even maybe a little more intense about it, because his whole relationship with Turkan, the player character, Bill's character, is they were told that they are going to be rivals and that one of them will die to the other. It is foretold. Foretold by their shamans and their religion. And Batsarig has joined the Unshackled. He's going to see Turkan there. He's going to see Turkan being friendly with the other cultists, and he's going to say, my friend, you have heard the voice as well. You've heard the voice of our goddess Vezgol. and you are here to help set her free. We will get rid of these 4 who have taken over the world for, you know, who claimed to rule the world. We'll scour them from existence. We will be brothers in arms, and we will show our stupid elders that they were wrong. That we will die fighting side by side, and not front to weapon to fighting each other. And he's gonna spin this whole yarn, and Turkhan the whole time is gonna be sitting there like, yup, I'm here to help. Yup, I totally joined up. And he's just gonna have to sit there and listen to it. And meanwhile, internally be like, oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. So I'm looking forward to that. I think he has to show up while they're at the Moonlight Pools. I've been like floating these rumors that they haven't discovered. and I just have to force it. I think that'll be the most impactful thing if he shows up while they're here. But again, it's a little cheap to do the same thing with the 8th bite and Batsarig, but it's fine. It's fine, I think. Yeah. Should he be guarding? No. If he's guarding, I want this to be a longer term thing. And if he's guarding the leader, the Eye of the Unseen Seraph, if he's guarding Augustine, they'll just definitely kill each other. Batsarig will definitely end up dead super early, and that's not what I want. Which isn't to say, you know, not trying to force the outcome I want. If Turkhan ends up like killing Batsarig super early, that's fine. But I am all but ensuring it if I make him Augustine's guard. Whereas I think this is more dramatic. If I have him show up and they have a conversation when they think they're buddies. I don't even think that has dawned on the scene of auction, by the way. He's like just actually happy to see the 8th bite. Also, no, we went over that in the preamble. I don't need to explain that the scene of auction and the 8th bite are the scene of action music and the 8-bit drummer from here on Twitch. But also, the 8th bite sounds nothing like the 8-bit drummer. They're just not the same at all. It's like just the name. So just throwing that out there, throwing that out into the world. Okay. You know, I think we're good for now. I think we're good for now. I think we've had a couple of brain blasts. We've done some long-term planning. I need to figure out like this here table. I need to fill this out a little bit more, but like, fuck if I'm gonna do it on stream. It's literally just like slapping names on a table. And yeah, I just don't think that's that interesting. I can kind of like do some organization and we can go over it one of these times. Today I want to get some open world Final Fantasy VII in, so I'm gonna go take a break and we're gonna do that. So thank you for being delightful and hanging out, and I'm going to take it. It's probably going to be a little bit of an extended break. I went a little long before this break, and I have to go write an announcement saying we're switching over, and I have to get the... Did I plug in the controller? Yeah. I have to get the PS5 running. So, see you in... or 10. I've returned. Though I have not yet started the game capture. Yeah, it starts. PlayStation starts up pretty fast. Oh my god, dog. Hi, buddy. Hello. Hello. Hi, dog. You're a good dog. Hello, Toros. He's pretty cute and pretty ridiculous. I'll come back to the computer and I'll just do this. I'll just be like, no. No, I ain't belly. No, thanks. He won't make any noise. He'll just flop onto his back. And just wait until I notice. Just staring at me. Yeah, right. Your paws are so, you're so fuzzy. He's shedding so much, which I know is usual. It's a boxer tactic. My dog does the same thing. For sure. Is that the boxer part of you, Joe? Probably. He also looks a little bit like a psychopath when he does this. Not right now, but like, he's not very self-aware. He doesn't realize that when he flips over on his back, I could just see all of his teeth and his eyes like wide as hell as he's just staring at me, just I'm like, what the fuck, man? You think you're being so cute when you do that. And then eventually he just sneezes. He just flops back over and like sneezes 3 times. No, wait. Okay, let's pause this music. I was gonna jinx it and say something about how we're not crackling yet, but that's just a mistake. There's a little crackle. Yeah, we're right in. Excellent. So, let's see. So last time we did a bit of Barrett's story, but we're not doing story today, so I don't feel like I need to recap. So, yeah. Yeah. We'll just, see if I can remember how to fast travel. That's what I actually need to do. Which I don't think I can fast travel to a different, like I can't just jump over here, right? The mayor will be happy to hear that I can forage up food now instead of just berries. That is excellent. Fast travel spots. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can't fast travel here. I need to go to a chocobo place or something. Let me see. Oh, no. Do I have to go to the other region? Hold on. Let's, back it up. I say, oh no, it's across this river. Can also forage herbs, basil and thyme, heck yeah. Some consistently available spices. I'm unreasonably concerned about running out of tomato paste and soy sauce. Like, we're not gonna find 7 lifetimes worth for the entire group in Louisville if we ever go. Just West Point, really. All right. Mount Coral. I would like to go. Chocobo stop. Yeah. Jeez. I guess I could have figured that one out on my own. All right. So let's see.
The best way to make tracks is on Chocoback. Chocobos for rent right here.
Something about the camera in this game and remake just bothers me. doesn't make me sick. It's really hard for me to get motion sick, but I just find it bothersome until you know, I get a certain resistance to it where I'm just like staring past the screen anytime I'm turning the camera. So does this helicopter get us across the water? Hello.
Hang loose. This copter is
No.
Will you be
No. Not the gold saucer.
If you change your mind, come on back and let me know.
Boat.
Smell that? Oh, it's in here.
Hello, boat person.
Hang loose. We offer service to Under Junan by way of Junan proper. Once we arrive in port, passengers must transfer to a smaller vessel. But you'll be in good hands all the way to your destination.
I can go to the ranch. I can go right to the... Oh. Well, this is pretty sick. It's nice that it lets me fast travel to places not serviced by boat. Like a ranch. A landlocked ranch. But I'm not going to complain that all the inter-region fast travel points are just connected. That's fine with me, man. All right. So as you can see, I mean, I've done more in the grasslands than anywhere else, but I'm not close to done. I am halfway done. So I don't know if we're going to focus on this too much. All-rounders in the grassland. So we haven't like gotten to this tower. It's crackling so bad today. It's not loud. The crackling's not loud, but it's very consistent. Which is, you know, that's probably nicer than it crackling all the time, but like, what the fuck, man? Oh yeah, I'm supposed to find materials for the windmill pieces. I don't know. So we got this done. Yeah, I think all the glowing stuff is what we still need to do. Okay. Can I fast travel here? How'd you like to try Chocobo, I guess? Well, didn't let me. Tapped down on the stick, and it didn't go down, so I'm just... they're on foot. It's just such a weird thing to even give me a choice of, because I just, like, tap a button and I have my Chocobo. I'd rather not have it give me the choice, and then I just get on a Chocobo every time. Or I just arrive on a Chocobo and get off every time. You know? Wailing Weed. Let's do it. Defeat all enemies within the time limit. Prevent enemies from using Quick Nap. Oh, that's good. Okay, Cloud. I cannot hear what this lady says when the battle theme comes on. Mandrake. A rare Mandragora variant that grew nearby a life spring. Extremely timid, it will panic at even the slightest tremor. Exploiting its elemental weakness will pressure it. Inflicting enough damage will cause it to nap, but hitting it again with powerful offensive abilities will wake it up. Alright, so it's weak to fire and ice. Alright. Firebolt Blade? Stagger it. How am I supposed to stagger these enemies when I do so much damage to them now? Well, at least I can definitely defeat them within the time limit. Like, that is just not a problem at all. I do so much damage.
I see you haven't completed your objectives for that battle. Well, you're always welcome to make another attempt.
Okay, so I have to figure out how to stagger them. I legitimately don't know how to do a small enough amount of damage now that I'm leveled up.
That was a very impressive battle just now.
Yeah, great.
Well done.
Yeah, great.
Based on the battle data you provided, I was able to generate a new virtual combat trial.
Okay.
Oh, and I help too.
Feel free to try it whenever the mood takes you.
Okay.
Go on.
All right. Stagger an enemy. That feels real tough. We'll try. Doc is still on his back.
Rare Mandragora variant identified.
Okay, exploiting its weakness will pressure it. Right. Right.
You asked for it.
Protocol. It may look like that exploited a human flesh, but don't Mandragora roots are capable of functioning well, allowing us to actively pursue sunlit locations as we shift throughout the day. Thanks to the snow, Chocobo's seem to adore feasting on the pink seeds. I can't help but wonder what this variance might taste like.
Like, this definitely murders it, right?
Beneficial to any Chocobo related activities.
Okay, what if I just white hit it until it staggers? It's going down for ooh. I don't know, man. Come on. Don't kill it! Ah, god damn it, Tifa.
Well fought. Though perhaps you could polish off those objectives next
Yeah, I'm
time.
freaking working on it, lady. Okay, how do can I, like, down level? Can I, like, level sync this shit? Okay, let's just, okay, materia and equipment. I'm gonna have to redo all his frickin' materia, man. Can I, like, set materia sets? That would be lovely. I cannot. Okay. So we'll go from the Umbral Blade to... This isn't even a lot of attack. It's less attack on this sword than my base Buster sword. Like... I just have too much base attack from levels, you know? Problematic. I can go with the Rune Blade and just smack things. And try. But this doesn't put my attack at, like, super low. It puts it at 18 less than the current max. It's like, I don't know, not even 20% down. Tricky, man. I can do less magic attack? Even? No, I can't even do that. This is tough. Huh. And, like, my weapon level's too high. I don't know. I just don't know. Let's, okay. While we're here, I guess we'll just set up Kate Sith's stuff. We have a yellow megaphone. We got an iron megaphone? Weird. Why does he have more base attack than Cloud? What the fuck, man? This is even worse. What the fuck? Why the fuck does Kate Sith attack so hard with his goddamn megaphone? What the shit? At least his magic attack isn't higher than Aerith's, but Jesus Christ, his stats are giga. He's got real shit. I mean, I don't know. He's got pretty bad defense. So I guess there's that. Jesus Christ. Okay. God. I have no idea how to, like, force stackers. Maybe with Yuffie? Okay, well, we still want to equip this guy to get his Iron Megaphone rolling. So we're gonna do that. You get proficiency bonus by just finishing off enemies. Okay, sick. Moogle Vanguard. Increase damage dealt by Moogle by 10%. Reduce damage taken by Moogle by 50%. That's pretty cool. Debuff extension. I like that. I have so few summons. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Fortress Bracer. I guess that's pretty defensive, yeah. Well, generically defensive against both damage types. I'll set this to... It seems like a good idea to give luck to Kate Sith. I don't know. I think his old limit break anyway had to do with dice. Twin Viper is super attack focused. Not very magic attack focused? Dunno. We're gonna try to put Yuffie in. And try to stagger that way. I don't want attack damage up. I like the Shuriken one, I guess. Okay. Combat settings. Okay, Tifa's in this party. We'll set Aerith in this party. How do I edit party? There we go. No Cloud. I can't do that. Okay, fine. Put Aerith in since she won't just, like, murder things with auto attacks. And we'll give this a shot. And then I set Yuffie as leader for now. Alright. Let's give it a shot.
Rare Mandragora variant identified. Commencing guidance protocol.
Okay.
It may look like nothing more than a weak plant, but don't be fooled. Mandragora roots are capable of functioning as legs.
I need to build up enough to turn on fire form? Yeah. No.
I can't help but wonder what this variant might taste like. This could beneficial to any chocobo raising activities.
No.
So for the sake of your feathered friend,
No.
Mandragora down. Come on, keep it up.
This is not working very well. What if I items... Do I have any of those shitty fire grenades? Physical damage, hazardous material, gravity, Molotov cocktail.
I'm so generous.
Pressured. Oh, it's just dying, man. Rip.
Salam.
Super rip. Okay.
While that was glorious, I can't give you full marks. Objectives yet remain.
All right. Well, while I usually like figuring things out myself, this is, let's see, FF7 Rebirth, Stagger, low level. No. Cancel. Continue in Firefox. Okay. Difficulty to dynamic scales enemies up to your level. What the fuck? Assessing. I didn't know that's what dynamic. Fuck. All right. Options, gameplay, difficulty. See, I thought dynamic was like enemy difficulty adjusts automatically based on your skill level. Select this if you if you love the thrill of the fight. Oh. So this scales me. It sounds like this scales me up. I was worried that this would make fights easier if you like lost a couple times, which I didn't want. Oh, man. All right. Well, good to know. It's not like the story fights have not been hard. Where are those Molotovs? Let's throw one of these. They still kind of look like they're dying, though, pretty fast. Not as fast, certainly. Oh no, they're not pressured. And now we don't have any more of the fire things. For the ice things? Static shock, wind current, steel assess. No one has any free fire and ice stuff, man. What, let's see, Art War. Fire Ninjutsu. Oh. No, that's fine. They're still gonna die. Oh god. Oh god.
You're burning up too much? No,
Well, that's not gonna help.
Okay. Get him! This one's for you!
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Though it was quite the victory, you were unable to complete all the objectives.
Yeah.
Might you
Get out of
try
here.
again?
Yeah, you're with that. Do we have any healing materia? Cloud has some, I guess. Right, from when he was solo. I haven't switched that back. Okay.
Rare Mandragora variants.
Try it again.
Commencing guidance protocol.
Leave us alone, will ya? It's your turn.
We were getting close just beating them up before, so maybe we'll just try that. Yeah, we're getting there. block off. Let's keep attacking the right one.
Chocobo racing action.
There we go.
Let's finish this.
For the sake of your best friend, slow the Mandragoras down.
Firebolt Blade is still pretty murder.
Wow! What a
Music
fight!
is a bit loud on this. This one, sorry. There we go. Okay.
Victory is all guaranteed.
Tagging out. You won't regret this.
Okay, good to know that this is how dynamic difficulty works. That's still pretty loud for you guys, isn't it? It is not that loud for me. Here, all right. Turn it down, no BS.
Your strength knows no bounds.
Thank you, strange AI lady.
Congratulations. You managed to complete all intel objectives.
Finally. All right. Let's then switch this party. What do we got here? Baratifa, Red Aerith. Yeah, I guess this is the third party as it stands. Okay. All right, that's taken care of. Oh, and the frickin' windmill parts. I don't have any idea where we... I don't have any idea where we get those, but that's fine. Let's go over here and we'll handle this expedition intel thing. I can't believe we still have, like, 2 towers here that we haven't handled. Haven't gone over here. What is this? This must be in the other area, because it looks like I've beaten it. Hello, Moto. Welcome. I just spent the first 20 minutes of Final Fantasy VII trying to figure out how to, like, get... how to make it so I could stagger low-level enemies without killing them. I was trying to, like, figure out how to lower my stats and stuff. And, found out that dynamic difficulty just scales the world with your level. So that's actually just what I would prefer to... It's how I would prefer it to be. So that's nice. So I'm not gonna just, like, stomp through all of the world content necessarily. Oh. I need to take Yuffie off of the leader of this battle. Oh, hold on. Fighting is Kate Sith. Kate Sith fights with a megaphone and his trusty Moogle mount. Press square to attack or summon his Moogle with the Let's Ride ability, which will unlock more of Kate Sith's ATB commands. As the Moogle attacks, its triangle meter will steadily fill. Press the button to deplete the meter and activate Moogle abilities like Fight or Defense. While astride the Moogle, hold down square to attack alongside your fuzzy pal. Press circle to dismount and triangle to remount. This is a lot. It's a little weird. The Moogle will withdraw from the fight once its HP reaches 0, but it can be summoned again at will. Okay, I see. Kitty Wallop. I also found out that Kate Sith just has the most busted stats. He has the highest physical attack of any character. And, and the second highest magic attack. Roll the dice. Results vary. All right, yeah. I mean, yeah, let's go for it. I don't see what happened to the dice. Arrow and Blizzard. Hell yeah. All right, sick. Where'd my Chocobo go? There you are. Not gonna lie, a little alarming. when all of the chocobos show up at the same time. Haven't seen that in a while. The group is getting increasingly big, and so is the chocobo gaggle. I don't really need to keep collecting material from Area 1, but, you know, can't help myself. I have to get up there, right? So this is not correct, really. Right? Oh, well. Maybe. Craigshade Lifespring. I don't even know if we finished reading all the Junon lore from this area. Is it square? What's the ATB again? It's triangle. Okay. ATB? That's not the right phrase. That's a different mechanic.
Cloud, that data has revealed an intriguing sight. The nest of the Quetzalcoatl, a rare bird native to these lands. So rare, in fact, that few have ever seen it. This is a prime research opportunity for us.
Okay.
I should also mention that you'll need its talents to transmute the part the windmill requires.
Oh, okay.
Mildred is anxiously awaiting your return, so I recommend subduing the creature with haste.
I have unlocked the ability to finish the side quest. Wasn't Quetzalcoatl? Were they a summon in 7 or were they a summon in 8? Well, we don't have to run there yet. We've got some other stuff to do. Right over here. Hello, friend. Let me real quick just... I guess I can set Katesith to be the leader. For now, while we're leveling his stuff, figuring him out. Oh, come on. The amount of stuff that stops your chocobos is a little annoying. That's a little more understandable, though. Can I even jump down from here? No. I thought the weird bird was a reference to Ketz, but not actually named it. Okay.
Dangerous fiends may be in the vicinity. Exercise caution. Rare Toxarat variants identified.
That is definitely possible.
Atkins protocol. The pungent odor that these fiends release when threatened is so effective at driving away predators that their population has exploded.
Great.
This particular
Love a
variant
big
is
population of
extremely
stinky rats.
capable of spitting toxic
Pressure,
fluids
stagger,
out
avoid being poisoned.
mass.
I'm bad at that.
Some allow them to hunt creatures as large alpha dunks. Imagine something like that creeping into every corner it can find, and you'll understand why they're considered such a menace. But guess what? The data we collect here will aid us in finding a way to reduce their numbers.
By murdering them with big swords? Yeah, the data you get from that might be interesting, I suppose. Heat wave? Heat wave? Oh, I need to switch to Cloud and figure out how to pressure them. Because we have staggered one. exploiting its elemental weakness of ice. We'll stagger it. We'll pressure it. Back to Katsu. Oh no, we got poisoned. Shit. Let's just pretend. We'll just pretend that we weren't playing. We weren't playing him. We avoided being poisoned. We're fine. Now we got ice. Ice ninjutsu. Yeah, bravery is a spell. Heat cold front. Yes. Oh, there's only one left. And we pressured. Excellent. And we apparently avoided being poisoned. Shh, don't tell them. Don't tell them Kate Sith got poisoned. While I was controlling him, I don't know. Don't know how I got away with that, but it's fine. I mean, got away with nothing. Oh, we've never been to a Moogle Intel yet. I gotta sneeze. Sorry. Okay. Wow, that was one of those sneezes that I'm like, my voice just disappeared after the sneeze. I will, in fact, pay the gil. Oh, no, it doesn't cost. Okay, never mind. It costs a... Right. It costs a pillow to rest at the Chocobo stop. It does not cost gil to fast travel here. Where'd they go? Oh. Right there. Gosh darn it! No, keep going. Just keep going. Just ignore it. Just go. Yeah, we're just going to the tower. Which has some fiends. Wouldn't you know it?
Come on, man.
Ow! Not throat clamp. Don't you dare, sir. Let's ride. We're getting beat up. Cloud. Cloud, save the... Okay, thank you. Do we've... Yeah. They're weak to ice. They're weak to ice. That's all I need to know. Stop with the spin swipes, though. Gosh darn it. Oh, he's just spamming that shit. All right, that's fine. Let's do a let's ride. Let's do a cold front. Limit break. Let's do it. Magic mod box. Oh, we beat them. Okay. All right, that's fine. That's fine. What the? I turn it on from down here? All right. They've been more elaborate. This is so simple. Still gonna climb it, because it definitely has a chest up there. Ah, we've unlocked more fiend. Nothing here. Moogle medals. All right, good enough, I guess. I love Moogle medals. Ah, well. All right. Can't see what's up here. I kind of want to... This fiend fight is kind of far from any fast travel stuff, whereas that Moogle dude is pretty close to some fast travel stuff, so let's just go over there. I've been pretty positive about the, like, the game, the open world stuff of the game in general. I will say... Oh, hey there, buddy. It doesn't feel a lot like I'm exploring when I'm just, like, unlocking towers that then show me precisely where everything is. But, you know, running into stuff like the baby chocobo here, who leads us to a rest point. You know, there's nice little points of exploration. And the grasslands are probably the least explory to go back to being fair and complimentary. Like, they're very open. We've already seen some places where things are a little more, like, involved. I don't need to rest. We got plenty going on. Hello, bird. Whatever. Oh, we're pretty low, though. We're pretty low, actually. We've scanned these guys? Yeah. Also weak to ice. Okay. Let's ride. Magic Megaphone is not quite what I meant to do, but it's fine. We'll do Cold Front. Cloud, I would love for you to... Oh, we're like out of mana already. Okay, maybe we'll go rest. Changed my mind. Stagger him, go back to Kate Sith. We'll try to get a Cold Front off. It's not working. Oh, there's a wolf here. Sick. All right. I should just block, but not the throat chop. Never block the throat chop. Okay, we'll go rest. Get all our HP and mana back. I like that they've replaced, like, the tents and the cabins and all the rest to get all your HP and MP back. They've replaced that with just cushions and benches. Yeah, it seems like we just followed this road. Miss all the materials. I level 1 materials. I don't need to obsess. Right? Right. Definitely. Oh. Why am I trying to follow that main story quest? That's very silly.
Oh, monsters. Come out, wherever you are.
Are they the Alpha Dunks?
Rare Alpha Dunk variant identified. Commencing guidance protocol.
All right.
The docile disposition of the Alpha Dunk led to its widespread adoption as a beast of burden. Applications included agriculture, transportation, and even warfare. Variants like these, however...
Pressure, stagger, defeat. Alright, easy enough.
For arts and crafts. Unfortunately, they are a notoriously difficult creature to raise in captivity, and were usurped by the now ubiquitous Chocobo. At present, the only remaining wild Alpha Dunks
Really?
found here, in the grasslands.
Alright.
Most are aggressive, especially these ones, which is why we must study them thoroughly before they become a threat to both animals and humans.
Alright. Love hunting down an endangered species. Love that.
Won't take long. Let's do this.
See how we pressure them. They are weak to fire and ice, a rare Alpha Dunk variant that bears a deep grudge towards humans after losing its family to overhunting. Consequently, That's whatever. It will lash out at any person it sees. Exploiting its elemental weakness will pressure it, but also cause it to see red, at which point it will strengthen its guard and begin counterattacking as time passes. Others nearby will also begin to rampage. Oh shit, okay. Fire and ice. They are immune to stone. Oh my god. He turned real sharp. Much sharper than I was expecting for a big old elephant. Not counter fire. Okay. I should use counter fire more, but not right now. We'll just go ahead and do 2 fire bolts.
Don't overdo it.
We'll go ahead and let's ride, and we'll go ahead and heat wave. Switch to Yuffie. Okay, did not dodge the trample. Did not. I just want to turn on the fire jutsu before I Brumal for. That's all I want. Oh, okay, well.
I believe in you.
Thanks. Maybe. Oh, Brumal. Get dodged. Art of War. And I guess we'll blindside, maybe? Heat wave. And cold front, I guess. We will focus thrust. We did not. Oh, we did stagger him. All right, excellent. Try to get rid of this one. Oh, try harder. Try harder to get rid of this one. We're gonna run out of time for sure on these ones. Oh yeah, we are just out of time. Gosh darn it. These guys are tough. Yeah. Don't really have anything to finish this off. That's a toughie. So as we could like summon Ifrit or something next time. Kira gates it. Oh my god, he can trample real far. Did I say? Whatever. Get away, get away, get away, get away, get away. Okay. Oh, he's still trampling. He's just chasing me. Get out of here. Just sit back here. No, Cloud. No. I didn't tell you to rush in. Holy. All right. Oh my god. Okay, dude. He's very aggressive. Oh my god. He goes so far with the trample. Burn him. Set him on fire. There we go.
You're done. Now you're in play.
Holy. I'm not even gonna get him. Okay, back up. This went right to like, I don't know. This went wild. You know what? finish it up.
Rat eliminated. Next time, see if you can clear all the objectives.
Yeah. I'll give it a shot as we stumble away from this horrific fight.
Cloud,
Cloud, I see that you completed that challenge with grace and panache.
No.
don't you know it's
No,
rude to
I
interrupt?
did not.
Why? I did no such thing.
In any case, Cloud, I've analyzed the battle data you sent and constructed a new virtual combat trial. I hope it's to your liking.
Not if it's based on those frickin' monsters. That was tough. I do want to do that again right away, pretty much. Can I fast travel to these? You can once you unlock it. So we're gonna go rest again. I'm like, it would be free to go rest somewhere that doesn't require a pillow. But this is probably faster. Not Yuffie and Kate Sith probably is the plan here. Do I don't need to like I don't need to sit here and perfect this on stream. Let's switch it up. So I might just start as Aerith. And try to get like the double cast thing going on.
Rare alpha dot variant identified.
Kinda in a rush, so...
Disposition of the alpha dot led to its widespread adoption as beast of burden.
Yes, go fight them.
Agriculture, transportation, and even
Abilities, which one? Chrono Aegis? No, the ward, Radiant Ward. Temporarily freezes enemies who attempt to strike you. It might be good to have the Aegis and the ward. Arcane Ward. Let's do Chrono Aegis, Arcane Ward.
variants like these, however, were valued as a source of hides and tusks used for arts and crafts. Unfortunately, they are
I didn't get the block off. That's a problem.
researched by the Nazi
They close distance real fast. Oh my god. Little over this. There, get wrecked. Get hecked. I was holding block for so long. Her attack animation sucks. Oh, okay. That one is seeing red. Let's just go with the blizzard here. That is not doing a lot of stagger. Not a lot of stagger. This might not do it. Spam the fire. Just do it. Oh my god. Get out of here, man. Pyra. Red, do some stuff, please. Thunder and Arrow, these are not great. Oh, Wildfire. "25 seconds. We're doing great. We're doing just great. Oh, only fire left. Staggered though? Okay. Sick. Much better.
Way to go.
Ish. Still a little embarrassing. Is there a specific reason? I was trying to lower my stats because one of the objectives was stagger the enemies, and I was just destroying the mandragoras, the mandrakes, before I could stagger them. Like, even if I was just raw auto-attacking, even if I was, like, spamming stagger-specific abilities, I was just destroying the mandrakes. The Elphadunks probably would not have been as destroyed. Thank you for the implication that I did not need the game to be harder. Freaking mushroom house. Prairie Moogle. Hop inside a mushroom-shaped Mog stool to get a peek at the lives of the fantastical creatures who dwell where it. Okay.
Wow, that mushroom has a door.
Why this song? This is... Okay. What? Man. What?
What the?
Welcome to our Moogle Emporium. Though, I'm sorry to say, we aren't open quite yet, and I'm not even sure when we will be.
What do you mean?
Those Mooglets are refusing to come back, and we can't do business without them, Kupo. Actually, maybe you wouldn't mind...
No judgment, I just want to know things. Right, understood.
Mooglets are having too much fun to come back on their own, so I want you to round them up.
Yeah, well, yeah, sure, yeah.
We can open up the Emporium, and everyone will be happy, Kupo.
Mission accepted. Beat the shit out of them until they come back. Easy. Right?
Fine. I'll see what I can do.
Thanks so much, Kupo.
Great. Okay. Chase the Mooglets around the field to lure them back to the Mog Stool, or catch them and escort them there yourself. Just beware there. Playful little tricks. Get hit 3 times and the game will end? Oh, fuck. This is gonna make me mad. Nuh-uh. Catch them how? What button? What button doth I press? I roll with circle. And where do I have to send you back to? Knock it off. Gosh. Heck. Okay. So not into the ocean. Back into their Mog Stool. Is that the... So just that one, right? So just, I need to chase them back into here? Yes? Don't you magic me, you son of a gun. Oh, this guy seems annoying. Hey, what the? Running straight towards the frickin' ocean? You asshole. I'll deal with you later. The frickin' bananas here. No. No, don't come this way. Don't you come this way. All right. What's with the bombs? They're so annoying. Moog. Rounded up Moog. Molulu. Got Molulu. Now I just have to deal with this wind asshole that ran the opposite direction. Oh, you piece of shit. Oh. That came out real fast. I'm glad that didn't count as 3, because he just shotgunned me for sure.
Thanks so much, Kupo.
This is so weird.
Thanks so much, Kupo. Now we can finally open the Emporium.
Reach merchant rank 1.
Medals for cool stuff we found lying around. Everything's great. I promise.
Sure, yeah. Returning all the Mooglets to their Mog stool will grant access to a new shop, which you can exchange Moogle medals for a variety of enticing items. Helping open more Emporiums will increase the Moogle's merchant rank, which will in turn expand their selection. I guess some of the Moogle King. I would not hate a Moogle King boss fight. HP up materia. Cost 6 Moogle medals. They have 1. Oh, we definitely got to buy the skill books. Glad they're cheap. Than the crafting materials. I feel weird buying the crafting materials at all. For 10 Moogle medals, I own 24 rubies. I own more rubies than Moogle medals. I'm not gonna spend half my Moogle medals to buy 1 ruby.
Just so you know, there are 6 more Mog stools out there, Kupo. So be sure to say hi to my friends if you
6?
find one.
Only 6 more?
The more Emporiums we open up, the more stuff.
Oh no,
we
6
have to
more.
buy. That's
Okay,
a
I found
win-win
that
situation
sounds
like
like
this, Kupo.
there's 6 more explorable areas. That means 7 in total. They do like bringing back the game's number as a meaningful number. Anyway, so we're at 4 out of 7 potentially, which helps my theory that this is not the last explorable area up here. So that's nice. Is that a thing? You know, there's 14 of the things in Final Fantasy XIV, and 7 comes up. They use Sector 7 as the, like, kind of important sector in Final Fantasy VII, and, you know. It might be coincidence. 14 of the things, you know. 14 of the spoilers. And, you know, the convocation of the 14, they were very intentional with it in Final Fantasy XIV. Like, I'm not gonna go over every single thing that uses the number 14 in Final Fantasy XIV, but it's several important plot detail things. Not that the convocation of 14 gives you anything, which is why I said it. Where the fuck? This song slaps, by the way. Can I teleport here? Hell yeah, that's much easier. And this is the... You know, maybe Final Fantasy IV was one of the first ones where there weren't 4 elemental crystals. I don't really know. I didn't really play deep into 4. So that's a shame that they, you know, maybe stopped using 4 for the elemental crystals right at 4. Classified foe. This guy doesn't look like a Quetzalcoatl. Holy shit. That looks like a dragon-ass dragon. Once a specific number of life springs has been surveyed, the location of an especially powerful fiend will be revealed. Upon arrival, hold triangle to lure out your foe, but be warned, you cannot flee from these battles. Okay.
Cloud, you have arrived in the lair of the majestic Quetzalcoatl. Make certain you're prepared before attempting the challenge.
Yeah, sure. Right? Have we rested? We're not, like, no HP here? Well, we're not full HP. Well, shit. That's not what I... Man, I hate when this same button is used for so many different things. Am I gonna be annoying and go to the free bench? I am. I don't even exactly know where the free bench here is. Oh, it's right there. I'm just convinced that the Final Fantasy devs are just willing to slap fire on something and be like, Phoenix. Yeah. Are there non-free benches? Yeah, the Moogle benches require pillows to use, and I've expended like 3 pillows in 30 minutes, which is enough to make me uncomfortable. 3 of my 10. The other thing I should do, since I'm scaling the difficulty now. Hold on. Anything on sale? Yes. A cushion, yes. Restock my cushions. And a steel materia. I could not give a shit to get another steel materia, get my 3rd steel materia. Okay, we should put some points in, some skill points in, since we've been slacking. Oh, this does not lead to this branch. Well, I mean, it does, indirectly. We have to go through the Stalwart Punisher. Reduce damage by 5% while guarding. Increase max MP by 3. I can tell you which one of those I like more. Maelstrom Strike. What's over here? How do I even get to... Oh, they require level 6. Okay. Increase ATB recharge rate. I love that. Insufficient weapon level. Fuck. Grab this. Grab this. There's no way we can get up there. Fuck. Well, whenever we get 5 more points. This grid feels so weird. Can I just say, like, picking between your Punisher mode is 3% stronger versus, like, you get a free magic attack. Like, one of these things is just much nicer than the other. And, I question it a little bit. I took the max HP over here because, you know, I was low HP much earlier, but now 200 HP is like nothing. So I'd rather have a free magic ice attack. Oh, I don't even need the... I went in a big old fucking circle here. Like, these 2 nodes for increased basic attack and weapon ability damage by 3%. Like, oh, cannot be bothered with those, to be honest. Even though I'm taking both of them. I think they were, like, cheap, like 5-pointers. I just wish... I miss the slightly more interesting weapon tree from Remake compared to... Oh, your stuff is up by 3%. More ATB gauge. I'll fuck with that a little bit, right? I don't know. It seems like getting all of the flexibility of the side abilities is the move. Yuffie and Red Sync. Increase speed by 30. Like, why is it different? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's good that they're free to, like, improve the mechanics between the episodes. It's just, like... It is a little weird that it is completely different. I actually thought the weapon trees from the original were, like, pretty elegant. Like, each weapon kind of served a different purpose, and you could, like, level them to serve that purpose better or to kind of round them out a little bit. Whereas, like, the weapons in this, some of them do feel like just strictly upgrades. We'll increase red speed. That's fine. Aerith. I like word see, like word duration by 25%. Having like, you know, a 60-second word last 15 more seconds. That's not how long they are. They're shorter than that, but you know what I mean? Like increasing something by a quarter seems much more impactful. Things that make specific abilities better, much more interesting. Like flat skill upgrades, like that much better than 3% more physical damage. Physical safeguard applies protect status effect upon entering battle. Ooh, that very impactful. Just having protect for free without even having to have the materia equipped. Increase weapon ability damage by 3%. Not that interesting. Regen status upon entering battle? That seems pretty great. I do have to be slightly concerned about continuing the tree forward, so let's grab one of these two abilities. Weapon ability damage by 3%. One of these two rather boring abilities. And if they're like path nodes to like the rest of the tree, that's fine. That's one thing, I guess. Diva? I don't even know, man. I don't even know, man. Increase MP regeneration. Ooh, let's work over there. 50% chance of activating Unbridled Strength just from entering battle. I want that. Quite a lot. That is very good. Yuffie. I'm just gonna be pretty bored by your options, I think. Free ice magic. Free fire magic. Synergy combo. Luck by 50, like luck. All elemental damage by 3%. Applies the faith status effect after successfully stealing. I don't have steal on Yuffie, but that's pretty funny. I like that. Okay, let's go this way. Don't even have enough SP for the next one. I guess the big complaint is like how slow you get PoES fucking skill tree, yeah. My biggest complaint is how slow you get the points for like how ineffective it is. Like 3 levels to get some of these small percentage boosts is just kind of sucks. Kate safe. Aerith makes the Kate Sith Moogle bigger and just fucking throws it. That's pretty sick. Recover HP when dealing damage with the unique ability to a staggered enemy. I like that. Get that, so we can unlock the synergy ability when we level up again. Get the weapon skill leveled up, I should say. Enables a random second-tier unique ability immediately after calling the Moogle for the first time. Fuck yeah, that's cool. Go that way next. Okay. Anyway, what was I doing? I can't fast travel there. Okay. All right, Quetzalcoatl. Lacertillion. Winged Lacertillion of all right. Are you gonna do a P3R stream? It's gone. I don't I don't remember what it I don't remember what it said. I said it and it's out of my brain. Oh hell yeah with the music. Hell yeah.
You're going down.
P3R, I would love to play that. I don't know if I'm gonna do this. I don't know. I don't know when I'm even gonna get a chance to play it. Exactly. There's no way it was Last Tertullian? I think it was. Alright, Quetzalcoatl, a great aerial creature that calls the grasslands its home. This particular species has existed since antiquity. Its genetic structure remains largely unchanged to this day. It commands lightning, driving away any who dare enter its territory. Inflicting enough damage by exploiting its elemental weakness will pressure it. Each time it moves between the air and the ground, it will unleash a powerful attack. Okay. Inflicting enough damage by exploiting its elemental weakness, which is ice. I don't have a lot of fucking ice. Huh. Aerith? Hopefully you're gonna do some work. They're resistant to a lot of things. They're immune to stone and some... What is that? And proportional damage? What is it, Last Tertullian? I have no idea. What if a goblin with New York accent? I think it's fine. Getting accent to you know. I think what does WoW do? Is it WoW's kind of a Boston accent more than New York accent? Oh, it's a lizard. Okay. All right, ice, huh? I sure don't have much of that, as I already lamented. Vortex Sweep. What does that do? Headlong Charge. Going after Aerith, I guess. Oh, that's a Vortex Sweep. Okay. Electrify. Oh, electrified themselves. Interesting. What gives me... Okay. These give me, like, pips of... We'll just roll in, focus thrust, we'll switch characters.
Deal with that.
So it's my turn?
Aerith, do you have ice? You do have ice. It's not powered up at all, but...
Get ready. That'll do.
Bullman! Fucking... Alright, fine, great. Let's go ahead and Arcane Ward? Yeah.
Needs more magic.
And then we'll Blizzard.
So, Patrick, can you take over for me?
Ow! Uh-oh. Oh. Aerith is fine. Seems that regular Blizzard is not enough to stagger it. So we'll just thrust. Electro Diffusion! Get away. Oh, not really. It's targeted. Okay. Synergy. Nope. Don't have enough there.
Keep it together.
Oh, I see. Holy shit. It's resistant to poison. But maybe we can get it in there. Oh my god, that takes half his fucking man. Oh, never mind. I was wrong. Phantom Fang's not working so hot. It's not being my favorite right now. Okay. Okay, I keep thinking he's gonna target me because I'm on red. I mean, I keep thinking he's gonna target me. That's just all. That's all. There we go. Got targeted. I can't get to it, man. Need a flash bomb. Yeah, yeah. Get him out of the fucking air. Are gecko, skink, and worm lizards? Okay, okay. We have gravity and stuff. We have like physical stuff. I still don't have any like elemental things other than the couple of fire things I had. Leap it to the air, deliver. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Go ahead, punishing blow. That's fine.
I'll show you what I can do.
What you need to do is pray. Okay. Ah, shit.
Go on.
You don't need to pray. I lied. Just go ahead and blizzard. Braver. That's a lot of fucking damage. Get wrecked, man.
Gotta dig deep.
Okay, and now, Aerith, you can go ahead and limit break and healing wind.
Stay strong.
And we'll be good. Fireworks Blade? Earth Magic with released range attack, raise their limit levels. Raise their limit levels. Okay. Are you stuck with Blizzard forever? I have the better spells, but they're not on Aerith right now. I have a couple of materia that are like level 2. Oh my god, the camera doesn't know what to do with this thing's tail, man. Okay, I guess I took the damage and it wasn't that much and I could have just kept attacking, but there we go. Alright, we can make some windmill gears now.
Confirmed. Quetzalcoatl defeated. Amazing work as always.
Oh my god, I just realized that Mai is just a loop.
That vicious creature was a feast for the eyes.
I suppose it falls to me to make Mai's presence more tolerable.
How do you?
They're the mouth flaps on Chadley and Mai are not synced with what they're saying, and now that I've seen it, I'm doomed.
And thank you for the valuable biological data. You should now be able to craft the requisite part for the windmill. No doubt Mildred is impatiently awaiting its delivery.
Which is only even notable because the like lip flaps everywhere else in the game are kind of like at least sort of synced with what they're saying. Might not be perfect, but it's pretty close. And if it's like a zoom in on like, you know, a main character, then it's like pretty well done. Okay, let's make the windmill part, huh? Go turn that in. Chadla. Yeah. Missed opportunity for sure. Windmill gear 0 and 1. Yeah. Transmute this. 5 transmuter experience gained. That's so little. I'm doing this so late. Okay. And then we go all the way back here. Fix the windmill. I think there's only like 2 or 3 things I have left to do in this area, other than the combat simulator stuff, which... there's so much shit in this game. There's so much shit to do. Oh, I am capped out on manifestations of the planet's blessing.
Now that is a quality design! No Shinra knockoffs can compare to Republic ingenuity. Okay, time to see if she works.
Those like emotes had kind of Aerith energy more than anything, and
Hot damn! Look at
I don't know if Mildred was selling it. Oh, materia fell off.
amazing. Incredible.
Conveniently shown directly in the
Blades are
cutscene.
Spinning! Actually spinning! What a sight! Oh, I can't wait to find out how much power it can generate. I wish Brody was here for this. He'd have loved to see these windmills working again. Maybe one day. Well, anyway, thank you. You've helped me fulfill a dream of mine. Guess you're heading back to Calm?
What's the plan?
When you see Broden, you tell him, hurry up and get better, would ya? You got a whole wide world to see.
Aw.
Something along those lines.
Alright. What materia do we got? Is it arrow? Is it just an arrow materia? Cleansing. Alright. Fine with that. Don't hate that. Wait. Where am I going? Okay. This street. Been gone a little while and now I'm getting lost in Calm again. Do I have to go to the front of the... Oh boy.
I love how time. Oh, I think he's been under the weather.
Oh, hey. Never mind.
Said his eyes looked sad.
Oh my god, they're talking about Broden right now.
That's so. If Mildred's happy, I'm happy.
She said you've got a world to
People
see.
crushed on Broden everywhere.
She just wants an excuse to travel. But I am overdue for a vacation. Think I've been working myself too hard lately.
Rest would do you good. What is this terrible scent? It's reminiscent of Hojo's lab.
Uh-oh.
It's time. Time to go. To leave.
Is he one of the dudes? Is he one of the men in black? I mean, he's not in black. I mean, he is in black.
It's just
But, you know,
degradation.
it's a little bit nicer.
Every soldier's gotta make their peace with it. Now you know why I can't see any old doctor. You're a soldier too, aren't you?
Ex-soldier, actually.
Didn't mean to scare you. The symptoms aren't always the same. And who knows? You might be one of the lucky ones.
Right.
Flashback to
Just don't take your youth for granted.
Cloud almost falling off that cliff on the
You
way.
only get one shot at life. And you can't let Shinra take it from you.
On the way to Calm.
You can't
No,
let them win.
Coral. Alrighty. I'm getting deja vu. Have we not done this? We did the start of it. We did the very start of it, and now 25 hours of gameplay later, we did the very end of it. So that's where we're at. And it was showing us that he was sick, and it was kind of hinting that it was related to cellular degradation. The doctor in Coral was just talking about soldier cellular degradation. So like, the intended order of operations is probably that you do that side quest first, and then you go to Coral, and you're like, oh, all the men in black are soldiers with cellular degradation, according to this guy's theory. So it's coming up a couple of times in different reframings. Why am I turning around for this shit? And now I'm stuck. What did I get stuck on? On that. My chocobo could not walk down this slope. It's trying his hardest to walk back up that slope. Come on. Okay. I should switch back to the Kate Sith party here at the moment.
That's it. You can do it.
Keep his weapon skill leveling up. Also, we just got fucking acid showered. Get back to Earth. Let's get a prey off here.
This one's for you. It's your turn.
Well, heck. What? Man? What? What hit me? Oh my god. Okay. Don't you acid shower me. I do not want to take an acid shower. Get him. Nope. Oh, we got a limit break in that fight? That's a little sad. That's a little embarrassing. I'm excited to buy out Chadley's shop now that we've done all of his tasks. That'll be nice. I already have everything I like want from his shop, but it'll be nice to just buy him out. I think there's what, like 2 fiend fights left? Oh, there's 4 things left, not 2. A little bit more, a little bit more. There's so much shit in this game. I might have to go focus on getting the summons for a little while. Pretty soon in the other zones. There's no way I'm actually finishing up either of the zones, the next couple zones. This could be pretty quick. We've got one fight, couple expedition things. I'm a little curious about this. This fucking... Oh, it literally is in the other area. Okay. I just couldn't see any of the other... Never mind, that makes sense. Okay. Onward. Oh, okay. All right. Hold on. Back up. Sent. Scour on the flowers. An emerald. There you go. All right. Then we've got the birds that were telling us to go this way. Is it up? It is up. Oh.
Do your worst.
Yeah, pulled into a fight. This battle song took so long.
Ready? Beautiful.
Pray.
One more shot. I think you ready?
Gotcha.
Purple blade.
No time to celebrate.
Okay. This song reminds me, I've said it before, it reminds me so much of Bravely Default. Not this one, but that kind of muted horn. Oh, I'm capped out on sage and ginger root. I'm capped out on so many materials from this area. I gotta stop picking it up. The Mithril Mine, changing with the times. All right. We'll read a lore snippet. And yeah, that's the last one. All right. A natural passage through the mountains between Junon and the grasslands, this mine has long served as a rich source of mithril. The mineral boasts an exquisite shimmer and remarkable strength, and was historically used to fashion the very finest weapons and armor. But it fell out of favor after Shinra developed superior synthetic materials. After the mine was closed, the Republic of Junon converted it into a tunnel for the general public, allowing travel to and from the grasslands. The glistening mithril deposits drew regular sightseers as well. Thank you for the hydrate, Bill. Following Shinra's triumph over the Republic, however, the tunnel has been effectively abandoned. Various sections have fallen into disrepair, and the depths are host to untold dangers. Wait, we're missing... Oh yeah, we're missing exactly one combat thing. Okay. And we've done, like, none of the simulator at all. Auto weapon. Yeah, okay. Alright. I can't buy them from here, right? No. Okay. Why did the... Hello, Chocobo. I have to go back down, right? It's so far down. Cloud can just jump this. We all know it. Oh my god, you're right there. God, Choco has freaked me out. Just walk in from off camera. Like they were there the whole time. And you know they weren't. He was all the way up the damn cliff. Okay. Pretend I drove you into that rock. Sure. Stay away from the orcs. We just don't need to fight anything else here. Except the one thing we need to fight. Okay, the fiend is over here. And then I can, like, teleport to the shrine and get to the intel. And that's almost it? What else is here? What haven't we done? We haven't done a card fight. Okay. Wait, is the fiend even... Oh, yeah, it is. I never went to look at this kind of side scoop of the swamp over here. Everything Red does in this game is so goofy. I was just at a chair and I didn't rest. Very silly. Very silly.
My sensors indicate the presence of a unique life.
Pressure fire and ice imbued enemies. Stagger an enemy.
Rare move variant identified. Commencing guidance protocol. The ever-vigilant Moo possesses an incredible memory, meaning that once you've trespassed on its territory, it can and will track you down in order to exact revenge.
All right.
They have a massive underground network through which they exchange information on food sources and predators. Frankly, it rivals Chappie's own network. So don't you be deceived by their adorably twitchy tails and unassuming demeanor. Further analysis of these crafty creatures will no doubt shed light on their communication methods, and maybe help us to improve ours as well.
We are sending you in to investigate and fight creatures that will share your identity with their massive information network and hunt you down and exact revenge. Excellent.
Currently gathering combat data on target.
Taking over. So
Okay, that looks like I'm gonna want to guard. No, that looks like I want to get away. I'm not trying to escape. I'm trying to get out of the... Well, I'm trying to escape the fire. I'm not trying to escape the fight. I have to wait until they surface to assess? Okay. Okay.
too bad.
Okay. The one is weak to fire. A rare move variant tasked with guarding the species tunnels, keeping an extra watchful eye on those who connect, or those that connect to dangerous areas containing magma or glaciers. Okay. Splitting its elemental weakness or hitting it with powerful attacks will make it flinch and drive it from its burrow, pressuring it. Okay, so the one is weak to fire. The ice one is weak to fire. The other two are weak to ice. Okay. How creative. Yeah. Cloud only has the fire part of this under control. Is that an ice one? I can't... Hard to tell which is which from the pause, but I hit it correctly. Okay, excellent. Oh, he's just like in... I'm just juggling him, man. Juggling the heck out of him.
Wow, I almost feel sorry for them.
Let's do this now.
Oh, he is super dead. All right.
So long. Deal with that.
Here goes.
Spell, fire, blizzard. Blizzard is the one. Oh god, that's a rock. Oh my god, it just kind of flying in. All right. The slow-mo is like so unintentionally funny sometimes.
Burning up. Sorry, but I gotta. Cut!
Sidewinder on this one.
Good night.
Fire on.
Get fired. Sorry about
I
that.
believe in you.
Wait, didn't I did pressure both of them.
One more
Does it mean at the same time? Because it should say at the same time if it means at the same time. I did,
Those objectives next time.
in fact, pressure both of them. All right, fuckers. Let's just do it again, I guess.
Bravo! That was an extraordinary display. The data you collected will prove invaluable. In fact, we've already used it to produce a new combat trial. Check it out.
What? I see that Mai has already covered everything, which means I have.
Oh my
nothing
God,
to add
Chadley.
this time.
Chadley's starting to hate his AI creation. Alrighty.
Rare move.
Do this again.
Conventional guidance protocol. Ever vigilant tool possesses an incredible memory. That once you trust
No rock.
this territory,
No rock. Okay.
can and will track you down in order to
Blizzard this one.
The Blue have a massive
Fire the other one.
distinct information on food sources and threats.
Someone looks kind of creepy.
There we go. Great.
But they're historically too detailed. Unintentional demeanor. Further analysis
Your turn.
Braver, braver. I missed? Or just simply did not do that much damage. Okay.
Let's finish this.
Going off. Excellent. He froze. Now I can fire him.
You're dead.
Yeah, whatever. It's limit break. Limit break before squirrel.
Excellent work completing our combat objectives. Though I suspect it wasn't much of a challenge.
Okay. Yeah, if you fucking describe them better. Okay, now we jump over here for the last life spring. It's not going to be the card thing. It's going to be that we do all the other objectives and then it's like, oh, check this out, though. Check out this extra bonus objective boss thing. Oh, we got a grenade. Love grenade. Down here and that way? And we get down by going, where again? Oh, right there. Is it in the water? Wow, can't break that rock. That stone. Okay, dokie. Let's go this way. Is it up? Must be. What is this thing? Have I been up here? Oh, interesting. Will it work, friends? Well, there's a chest over there. I'll grab that. Okay. Interesting. I thought I was safe up on the ledge.
And catch! This one's for you. Get ready. Yoo-hoo! Go on! One more shot!
Go ahead and pray for everyone. Switch over to Cloud. Pray for this one. Get him out of here. Braver, braver. Braver, braver. Oh. There we go.
So long.
How's it? Aren't even Red running? Yeah, but I don't know where Red went since he's in my combat party, but the characters who aren't like in your fighting party just kind of stand at the sidelines and do weird shit the whole time. And sometimes it's a little nonsensical. All right. Go back and break those boxes, I guess. What are these? Boring materials. Are these blessings? Yep. More stuff that I'm capped on. Go break those boxes now. And we'll go up the ladder. What the? Just nothing in those boxes? Alright, alright. There's 2 more treasure chests somewhere, so that's interesting. Oh, this counts as the same area. That's fine then. Ether. Guess we'll climb back up and try to find the last treasure chest, because getting down here is a bit of, well, I guess it's not a pain once I unlock the fast travel here. Alrighty. What do you got for me, buddy?
Cloud. Upon analyzing the data from the life spring, I was able to locate a new
A transmuter chip. Okay.
It's among the refuse left over from the pipeline's construction. Though a touch far from your current location, it's a rather short chocobo ride.
Uh-huh. Alright. So that's just like another crafting thing unlocked. What? That is not short for a chocobo ride. In my humble opinion, that is quite distance, and I will be fast traveling. I'll get back up. I can get through this gate still, right? Yeah, okay. Cool. No box over here. It's not like there's that many places. Oh god, they respawned. It's not like there's that many places for Ryciate over there. For a box to be. High potion. How generous. Okay, then we zoom all the way over here. I was wondering. I was like, wow, I'm kind of surprised that there's not more all the way up on this flowery, pleasant cliff. Also, they point you here and they're like, oh, there's going to be an excellent view of Midgar. And you're like, I mean, sure. We've got 3 generators in the Shinra Tower. All right. Anyway. It's cool. It is a cool vista. It's not an excellent view of Midgar. This music has me concerned. Is this a situation where I need to smell it out with... Yeah, I need to... Not scour. Shit. Oh, I was actually so close. On complete accident. Transmuter chip camaraderie earring. Okay, through the wall. Oh, come on. Could be in here. Oh my gosh. The arrow made it seem like, you know, not that direction. It's close enough to the corner that I can forgive it, I guess. High power wrist guards, spelled H-I again. And a bulletproof vest Mark II and a pair of magical earrings. I'm getting so much shit that I can craft. Talisman of Focus? Man. I had no idea. Okay, so the reward for finishing a zone is like a bunch of crafting stuff. Enhanced Hunter's Bangle. Armor upgrades too. Okay, yeah. Alright. Director of Regional Intelligence? What an achievement! And now we're gonna go buy shit from Chadley. Oh my god. Sorry, I clicked in the stick hoping it would augment my scrolling speed like it augments... Are you shitting me? Like it augments, aiming speed in the aiming minigames. Sorry, like, opened up another menu while I was in the map, but I did it with R2, so I, like, hit circle to try to close the menu, but that brings you out of the map entirely.
Cloud, I'm pleased to see you've completed our survey.
You have to L2 back to the map.
I cannot thank you enough for the data you provided. It was as enriching as the lands here are fecund. Indeed, it has been a valuable learning experience, one I could have never had in Midgar. I hope we can continue to study this world of ours together.
Yeah, great, yeah. Good, great grant. Development area. Let me buy... this isn't... Oh, it is going to require all the rest of my points. Okay. Maxed out on autocast. ATB stagger. Small ATB stagger on foes. Okay, so there's some cool stuff I'll be able to get. Magic efficiency, item economizer. I really want the item economizer. Lets you use items without consuming ATB gauge. That is very pog. ATB stagger is fine. Small ATB boost on staggering foe. The large one seems like it'll be good. That's a good one to level. Well, something tells me it'll be Junon, buddy. Let's go take the fast travel. Get the heck on out of here.
Spare your legs and catch a ride.
Catch a ride. Which summon was here? Which summon did we find? Which summon did you find on the boat? Was it Shiva in the original? Maybe you get Ifrit and Shiva pretty early. Your mom? Great. Thanks. All right. So we definitely want this. We want the Rack and Ruin. Want to go beat Cameron up in Queen's Blood. Oh, we should get the quests. Let's go check out the side quests before we start running around. Which are... Wow, they're way down there. Okay.
Brittle houses and...
Isn't Priscilla just spoiled?
All right, giddy up.
This is not where it is. That is the place where protesters are standing in front of tank turrets. All right. When words won't do. Client Rhonda. Location under Junon Inn. I'm looking to hire a bodyguard. My boy Salmon needs to make a delivery, and I don't want a fiend even looking at him wrong. Come and see me if you're interested. Calling all frogs from the Frog Master in the Frog Gully. Ribbit, 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 ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit, 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 ribbit. Excellent. Excellent. I'll be right back. Thought I was gonna make tea on the break, but then I just sat there staring at my phone. And then I started walking downstairs and I was right, I wanted to make tea. Oh, well.
Huh? You're not looking to throw down, are ya? Sorry, but I was just about to leave port. Oh, name's Isabel, by the way. Was looking for a challenge, but failed miserably. Since this place was a total bust, I figured I ought to try my luck elsewhere. Although, maybe you can put up a decent fight. What do you say? One round of QB before I set sail?
Yeah, let's do it. I gotta become a blood squire. Did some reading ahead for the next 2 books of Extinction Curse, and wow. I'm excited. I have no idea what wow might mean, but I'm excited. I can tell you what it is, but I might actually have to work. Oh, I see. Well, okay. In that case, I'm not trying to say I'm excited that you will have to work. But WoW is exciting to me. I fucking love the Queen's Blood music. Love it so goddamn much. Oh, we can. All right, hold on. I've got. Oh well, this doesn't actually work for shit. This doesn't actually work very well, but whatever. I shouldn't have done that yet. Shouldn't have done that yet. Ah well. Ah well. Oh. This'll do? Unexpected. What am I doing up there? What am I doing with it? Got a bunch of twofers that are a bit rough to play. Do we just cactar up here? Very boringly cactar. We can like J unit to power up the middle. It's a little iffy. It's a bit of an iffy thought. And now I can't J unit. All right. Well. Okay. Let's grab. No, because then they'll just take it fucking back, man. Okay. I fucked this up. This is rough. This is a rough one. I can take it back. If I have to, I can take it back. We'll be fine. Cactar's not doing any work with the buff, but we'll be fine. Yeah, now we'll take it back. With fucking Titan. Let's fucking go. And then they'll take it back. Now that I think about it. And Grenadier doesn't recapture the space anyway. Fuck it. We tie the bottom. Oh, he doesn't get it back. Sick. Okay. Got him. Oh, I'll be the APGM that way. I don't have to do me reading books 4 and 5. Wait a minute. Oh no. Shiva, when played, spawn Diamond Dust of Power. 2, 4, or 6 in empty positions. Excuse me? When played, spawn Diamond Dust of Power in 2, 4, or 6 in empty positions. Does that mean positions like that don't even have I should try that out.
You took the wind right out of my sails. And here I was thinking my ship was unsinkable. Happy to be proven wrong, though. Especially by a real pro.
Yeah, I've won some tournaments.
That match in before I moved on. With all that pent-up frustration, I wouldn't have been able to think or sail straight. Thanks for clearing my head. I'm gonna stick around a bit longer. Just enough to swab the deck once more.
That dialogue just kept going. Okay. Oh. Right, the frog master is fucking in town. Okay. Both of the I have to go talk to both. All right, it's fine. We won't leave yet. We'll go accept our quests.
Didn't think you'd still be hanging around. Well, since you clearly don't have anything better to do, think I could put you to work? The remainder of your bounty.
Clearly you don't have anything better to do. Jesus.
To someone. I've already got a porter picked out too. This here's Salmon. Since he'll be the one making the drop, it's your job to get him there safe.
Okay.
Doesn't seem like too much of a hassle, but who exactly is this money for?
My son.
Oh.
Haven't seen him in a spell. Not since he left town. And never looked back. This gills me washing my hands of it.
Wow!
He's a grown man. Can't be clinging to his mom's skirts. Or her pocketbook. The crow's nest.
Ah.
Boy got sick of living under this steel sky. And my thumb, I suppose. So he went into the mountains way east of here. Found some more like-minded idiots. Kinda sad, if I'm being honest. If you're gonna run away, at least go somewhere interesting.
Jesus.
Don't half-ass it.
Alright. Take it.
Much obliged. Once you make it to the crow's nest, find Toby. He'll make sure you get the reward I promised. But if I find a single hair out of place on sand, you won't live to enjoy it. You keep my boys safe.
Salmon headed for the village entrance. Okay, we'll go find him in a minute. Frogmaster is at the coastline. Okay. Have I defeated this Queen's Blood player? Have I slapped a Zogan? I don't know if I wanna. Wow. Frogman is down there. Okay.
That dolphin's so adorable.
What? Well, right then.
Ribbit? Hello? Hey, what do you think you're doing here? This is a no
Oh my
grown-up
God.
zone. Get lost.
You're a kid?
Well, duh. It's just how this place is. I don't know if it's because of the reactor out there or what, but hanging out here turns you into a...
Oh no.
Hey, Finn, who are they? Not Shinra, I hope.
Oh no, we're definitely not.
Oh, wait. You must be the ones Priscilla was talking about. She told me how you saved her.
Right, that's us. We're friends. Are you a friend of hers too?
We're friends, but it's not like
Oh
I
my
like
God.
her or anything. It's just there aren't a lot of other kids in the village, so I basically had to be your friend.
Of course. So what are you kids doing all the way down here?
Playing Jump Frog, obviously. Actually, we could use a couple more players. Since you're here, do you want to give it a try?
Oh my goodness. Oh, hey, it's a murder quest actually.
Come on, Cloud.
But we're gonna turn into frogs. Yep.
I tried to warn you. Like I said, hanging out here turns you into a frog. But don't worry, all you gotta do is start thinking like a frog, and you'll be fine. Ribbit, ribbit.
Ribbit.
Oh my God. The fiends are so small. Oh my god. Okay. Abilities, leapfrog. Excellent. I'm gonna... Oh, I hit him. Staggered him even. Get wrecked, man. Oh my god, the pero in the fucking arm. Oh my god, man. I know how we can make this game longer. Have our players turn into frogs. Alright, let's go to Cloud. Cloud's got more fizz attack stat. I don't know if it matters. I'm just trying to bubble breath. Why does it keep... Oh my god, that's awful. Never mind. I'm not trying to bubble breath ever again. Can you limit? You can't limit, obviously. Report back to the children.
Thanks for that. So, ready to play?
Oh no, it's a multi-parter.
Here are the rules.
Press circle to leap over incoming obstacles and dash to safety with either R2 or L. It's the dash button. Remain on the platform as long as you can to prove your amphibian finesse. Get knocked off though and you'll croak. This is literally just a Fall Guys fucking frog guys. Oh boy. Enfeeblement ring. I can get 3 enfeeblement rings. Maybe this is how you lower your stats. I no longer need to, but maybe this is how. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. The obstacles are something. A little bit more intense than Fall Guys as it happens. I'm gonna do it again. Okay, we're fine. You jump so much fucking slower than you run, man. Oh no! Definitely not picking you for Fall Guys Twitch rivals. Great. Target time is only 30. I can fucking do it. It's actually gonna be easier to jump over the outer parts, huh? Oh no, okay, alright, yeah, obviously still have to keep watching the other arm there. What? Okay, that's wobbling. Ah, you fucking shuffle piece of shit. God fucking damn it.
What do you think? It's pretty fun, right?
I've played worse.
I've played worse.
Thanks again for your help. You can come back again if you want.
I don't.
You were having fun.
Rip it.
I could get used to it.
Yeah, I wouldn't go that far.
Ribbit, ribbit.
Hey! Ribbit.
Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit.
Wow. Alright. Alright, great. I can't believe they just threw a fucking Fall Guys minigame in for no reason. This game and minigames. Holy shit.
Bet you anything the folks over in the lately.
You know, I didn't know either. I didn't know. Have I kind of thought I did play this person, but maybe not.
Believe it or not, there's a reactor at the bottom.
Oh, would you look at that? I finally hooked a catch, and a good one, too. Bet you thought you could blow me out of the water just because I'm getting on in years, hmm? Well, think again.
Yeah.
I'm this town's ace angler, Zogan, and I've caught much bigger QB fish than you, Sonny. I tell you that much. You young'uns can thrash all you like, but you'll never beat my years of experience.
All right. Yeah, but not. Zemzelet. Raise the power of allied cards on affected tiles by 3 while this card is in play. Let me edit the deck here. Edit deck. Let's toss the Grenadier. I want to give Shiva a try because I'm curious about what the hell her ability means. Titan, yes. Raise position ranks by 2. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Does reading the card not explain the card? It's a little weird on Shiva in particular. It's like, you know, it says it throws some empowered diamond dust on empty squares. And I'm like, I don't really know. I don't really follow what that means, you know? I'm a little tempted to, like, J-Unit Sweeper and then, like, just throw the magic pot in the middle. But that seems really bad. That seems bad to me. I could Sweeper... No, I can't Sweeper at the bottom. I only have Sweepers. This is pretty good, though. That's a pretty good move, to be entirely honest. Sweeping at the front. We'll snag that here with the wolf. Yes. And then snag this with the wolf. And definitely get Shiva before this is all over. Definitely, definitely. Oh my god. Let's just Cactar here. Gonna start killing time real soon. Okay. Cactar here. Are you shitting me? Well, now it doesn't even matter. There are no empty spaces left, so I can't see what this card does. Hey, lol. We'll see next time. Classic. Well, yeah, just last draw. Get my test card. Well, we slapped Zogan. So that's nice.
Goodness me. This was you, the one that got away. Serves me right for looking down on you just because you're young. Queen's blood is a lot like fishing, you know? Gotta be patient. Wait for the right then deal them in. Time it wrong, and you'll be watching your victory swim away. Just look what happened to me. Guess I had a bigger catch on my hands than I thought.
Cloud is given his words some real thought. Now he's bored, actually. Okay. Let's go to the dog. Yeah. Where's the button? Where's the fast travel? Where can I fast travel? Can I just not? Okay, that's fine. We'll run up there, it's fine. So yeah, I don't know exactly what the Diamond Dust Empowerment does. And I don't know if it goes on squares that don't have cards, or squares that don't have cards, or... I don't even know what they're called, but the little pulls that show where you can place your cards. That is not the door. I'll have you know. In case you were confused about where to go, not there. We require more Shiba copies, yeah. We need to raise the reliability of the deck, for sure. Where's the dog? Where am I going? Oh my god, I could... He's out there. I could have just... Okay. It's not a big deal. Hello, salmon. Woof.
Don't you worry. Any monster that wants to get you is gonna have to go through me.
Okay, hold on. Before we follow salmon, the music got pumped up a little bit. Interesting. What's with... Junon just has all the songs
How old were you when you left home?
14.
with, like, animal lyrics?
Spring, so 13.
Suppose that ain't too unusual for small town boys like you. What'd your mom have to say?
Not much. Didn't try to stop me. Like you said.
This guy is zooming!
About it, but 2,000 gil. She offered me that. To make a fresh start.
Guess moms are the same all over.
I turned the money down though. Didn't need it, since I was planning to enlist straight away.
But you still can't help setting your price at $2 grand. Sentimental, ain't you?
Oh my god. Kurtzman! Get up there! He is not as acrobatic as Cloud. We will protect Salmon. Wow, they are both staggered. We are killing them. Holy. Alright. Oh my god, he's zooming again. This music is incredible. Oh, tripping on rocks. Oh, fiends. Hey, Kitty Wallop looks a lot like Frog Hop. Just saying. Oh my god, Cloud is taking damage. Oh, I didn't mean to. Okay. No. Okay. Roll of the dice. Fire fissure. Oh no, that wasn't me. I shielded someone. Shielded myself. Ow. How much, oh, we have not assessed the Zemzalet? Okay. Hold on. L2, abilities, assess, go. Mount up. you go. Punch it. Oh, weak to ice. Okay. Avian creatures that nest in forested regions, equally capable on the ground as in the air. They use their giant wings to send prey soaring, finishing their victims off with electrified bursts of wind. Inflicting enough damage during wing beat will pressure them. Okay. Ice? Ice. Okay. Gold front. These birds look cool as fuck, it's true. Wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. We leveled up some materia. I didn't see which one.
Okay, hear me out.
What?
Know how some parents stop their kids from leaving the nest, claiming it's too soon or they're not ready. Any excuse to keep them at home.
What about it?
Loads of parents are like that, but I told myself I'd be different. I'd never keep my little girl from flying. I don't want to clip her wings. I want her to soar. I hear you scoffing. You think I can't do it. You think I'll keep her all to myself.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's what scares me. As much as I want to let her fly, I don't know if I'll be able to let go when the time
Wrong owl. That's not an owl that I need to murder.
hold her down, all to keep her safe. Oh, Marlene, I wish you could be my baby girl forever.
And you were right. Yeah. Oh my god, Salmon has a health bar. This is the first time I've noticed. Oh god. I mean, it's full. It's like it's not, we're not in any danger whatsoever. But I didn't know before. Oh my god. I keep trying to roll at them, they keep blowing me away. Cold front. Cold front. Cold front. Again? What the fuck? Kate's ability, it just keeps maxing out. What's going on? I'm spamming. What the fuck? I got it full and it was just going. Okay, onward. Kate said this is the best. That was crazy, man. I want to turn on the tower. We're running all the way over there, man. There's so much on the way. And it's just making me ignore it all. Do I don't, whatever. I've decided I no longer want to be conflicted about this. It's fine. Oh my god, it's the stamp song. Salmon is getting the stamp song. I just realized the next set of lyrics after bow wow wow bow wow wow was go all out little stamp. Hold on. Soldier Moogle class is the name of their synergy ability. That's pretty good. Okay, mist. Let's just mist potion. Sure. It's pretty shit, but whatever. We'll use it. Oh my god! Stop setting me on fire.
My turn. It's on you.
Stop setting me on fire. Let's ride. Let's beat him the heck up. Copper wire. Also weak to ice, wouldn't you know it? Katesith, once he gets going, just flips around and shit. Yeah, once you have the Mog out, he just goes ham. When you're pressing square like a fucking maniac, look, I don't even have to be. Once you have Mog out, Mog will keep attacking while Katesith is casting spells. So I'll cast Blizzard. I'll be pressing no buttons, and while Mog is casting Blizzard, or while Katesith is casting Blizzard, Mog will just be punching the shit out of things at the same time.
I can't let you go. I just can't.
Barrett, get your shit together. Marlene's barely out of diapers. You've got time.
Right. I'm just getting worked up over nothing. Yeah. She won't be leaving me for a while.
Then again...
Hey!
We can fix this on the way. They really... I am surprised that they are pushing the Stamp theme song. They're just, like, totally fine using the very obvious, like, Shinra propaganda thing to make people love Shinra. They're like, yeah, that's fine. It's fine to just have people actually fully love this propaganda and not be bothered. What the fuck is this thing? Okay, well, we're a little low for a music change. We're a little healthier. Salmon! We won't let him get hurt. Oh, wind? Hell yeah. Sandstorm Drakes. A rare Cyclone Drake variant. Creates sandstorms with its powerful wings to trap and weaken its prey. Attacking the aura that shrouds it will produce tornadoes. Love that. Love that. Fucking ow. Fucking ow. Cure myself.
Let's try that again.
Cannot see what's happening with the fucking bushes in the way. Sonic Boom? Yeah, whatever. Interrupted. Super interrupted. All right. Hate these things. Like, actually pressing square just doesn't punch. Pressing square sends out the little music notes, is all it does. Fortune telling? Roll the dice. Fortune telling? Dodge and dive. Fortune telling. Roll the dice. Dodge and dive. Get fucking pressured. Ow. Okay, Katesith. Heroin Blizzard? Fuck yeah. Love that. Okay, it's fine. We're fine. Roll the dice again. Windstorm. Fucking shit fuck.
I got this.
Regenerative aura, like that a lot. Let's do Wind Current. Sonic Boom. Pressured, good. Get immune. What the? Oh my god. Okay. Cloud gets turned to stone at the last minute. Follow Salmon some more. We are in so much pain. Do I have any more? Do I have like... What else am I gonna use the potions for? This is a little rough. Spells, cloud, cure. Badoop, badoop, badoop. These are huge fruits in the trees, whatever they are. I guess they're not fruits, they're just like... Oh, they're just like pots hung in a net. Probably keep animals away or whatever.
What are you doing here? Came all this way and you're still full of energy. Do I know you?
We're Sam's bodyguards. Your mom hired us to keep him safe. And to make sure her boy got his allowance.
Keep it. I ain't taking her money. I can make ends meet on my own.
Who are they, Dylan? Friends of yours?
Claire, what are you doing out of bed? You know you need
I don't
to
like
stay
this
off
turn of
your feet.
events.
I know you came all this way, but I
Not that.
accept that.
He has a wife.
Just make sure Sam gets home safe for me.
You really are your mother's kid. Got her stubbornness and everything. Have it your way.
Just his... Yeah. Just his name.
Why don't you hang on to it?
This is a fortune.
If you really don't want it, I'll take it off your hands. But as a parent, I'm sure you want to give your kid the best life you can. And in my experience, that don't come cheap. Think it over.
That's true. We'll take it.
Dilster was looking for
Dilster? No.
Sorry, got a little tied up. Hang on, aren't these guys with Avalanche? Rhonda said I might run into you.
Sharpshooter's companion volume.
Wait, you mean they're the ones who blew up those reactors?
The superstars themselves. I just want to say it is such an honor to meet you.
Yeah,
Actually,
great.
While you're here, think I could ask you for a favor?
Oh, God.
Seeing as Dylan's situation seems to be taken care of?
Yep, it's all good.
Excellent. In that case, why don't we step into my office?
Your
for a chat?
office. Ah,
Right this
yes.
way.
Of course.
You think my mom knew about me and Claire and the baby?
I'm happy we were able to meet
Definitely.
you. Almost feels like this little one brought us together.
Rose against Shinra welcomes all those who have
Ah.
Midgarinos are something else. When I saw
Midgarinos?
blown away.
All right. Okay, there's a bit more of a town here than I thought.
Lending me a hand. It's literally a dream come true.
It sounds like a slur. Yeah.
So here's the situation.
The hardest sell.
There's this big lighthouse down by the cape, and someone calling themselves the Merc of Junon.
Oh,
has turned it into
fucking
their hideout or something.
Kyrie.
Oh, are they an acquaintance of yours?
Sorta.
What are the chances? I don't know about you, but I think fate brought us together. Anyway, that place has got a killer view. We used to go up there
Love
all the time and
Kyrie.
just chill.
Kyrie is great.
But it's too dangerous with
These
all the
quests aren't
monsters
ever
around,
super
and that merc
pointless.
hasn't done a thing about him. So I was hoping you could do me a solid and convince that merc to help us out. They've done many a good deed.
All right.
Throughout the grasslands. Allegedly, that is. And like, if they're so good at doing good, then why aren't they doing anything now? The lighthouse is up ahead, right on the cape.
Okay.
Apparently, it used to guide ships back in the Republic days, but that was like
Yeah, forever ago, yeah.
Anyway, it's super out of the way and crawling with monsters. Anyone who thinks customers will come calling is out of their mind.
It'll do him a solid.
Yo, you're the best. You know, I just knew I could count on you.
Because the menu is definitely giving us a real choice.
So, you gonna help or me? You can sniff out.
I suppose that does make me the most suitable candidate.
Oh, pro tip. If you ever get the chance, you ought to swing by the hill, too. You might even catch a glimpse of the Great Condor if you're lucky.
Oh.
If
Oh
you're
my
into that
god.
stuff.
All right. This town takes the place of the Condor Hill that was in the original. I'm putting it together. Okay. Okay. It just, you know, it looks nothing like it, but I've put it together, and we're gonna unlock the Condor minigame.
I'm a rambling, gambling fella. If you want to hear my tale, I'll tell you. A fisherman's only child, but Pops and I didn't see eye to eye, so I packed it up and said goodbye. Sorry, old man, but you'll never understand.
I'm not liking the rhyme scheme here. Guitar's nice. That's all he said. Oh, fuck. No, it did continue. It just took 10 minutes for him to get to the next line.
You came out here just to see the famous Queen's Blood rocker.
Guitar is nice. I feel like I've heard it before, though. Yeah.
Why don't you? I'll give you the show of a lifetime.
I'm good.
Oof, savage. So you're not a talent scout or a fan. Why didn't you say something?
A talent scout?
And I'm gonna be the world's greatest QB playing guitarist. What do you say? Want to play against a future celebrity?
Else. Let's get a win in. Flame Trooper. When destroyed, lower the power of allied and enemy cards on affected tiles by 3. That's such a weird... I mean, I guess it only costs 1. I feel like he's the only QB playing guitarist. You know? Could be right. You could be right. Alright, whatever. The Flame Trooper looks a bit shit. We got Shiva right away. That's good. Okay. Let's get rid of the ogre. And let's play. That's it. We're gonna throw the Cactuar down immediately. We're gonna throw the Shiva down immediately. Figure out what the diamond does. What the fuck? Oh no! Oh no! So by empty spaces, it means empty spaces where you could play cards. And it has just absolutely fucking destroyed me. Oh shit. Nah, I don't like that. I don't like that very much. Oh fuck. Okay, well. All right. All right, here we go. I can't like, oh, I can restart right in the, okay, never mind. Let's try that again. I feel like I should take Shiva out. I feel like I don't like that very much. Cactuar to start. I kind of want to like fish for a J unit sweeper and try something. Which that ain't it, but it could work fine. Okay, sick. J unit. Take the middle. Oh well, you're not actually ever gonna take the middle. That's interesting. Okay. Then we tighten in the middle. Then we hang out for a minute, I guess, is what we're gonna do. We'll do this. I can't believe he has 10 points in the middle. Holy shit. Not the Shiva. It's a bad idea. Don't do it. Go ahead and take this. Go ahead and take this. Shiva here actually seems strong. Oh, he's getting 12 points out of the middle. Fuck me. How much does... by 2? That's not enough. Oh, shit. So we gotta do some stuff. I guess here. And then pray that I can upgrade one of these. This is not gonna happen. Oh, fuck. If I get like a 6 on top, I win? I can't do that. If I get like a 6 on bottom, I win? I think yeah, we win. Okay, we did it. It's not a 6. That was in fact just another 2. Feel like 2 is all I've ever seen Shiva give out. But we win. It was good enough. God damn! She gives out cards in order if you have one spot. I thought I got 2 2s. The
Hear that? An upbeat melody's coming to me, clear as day. That's it. I could feel my spirits rising. I knew I was a musical genius. That loss was just what I needed to get my groove back. Oh, I can tell this one's gonna be good.
I thought I was gonna like the musician, QB player.
Until then, there's nothing for it but to keep strumming guitar and playing cards.
I like him when he's not talking. I like him just fine when he's not talking. All right. That's definitely a thing worth testing, though. If you have like a bunch of spaces open, it like gives out the high value ones to the last couple spaces. Worth a shot for sure. Because that could be super strong. More interesting than if it's just a gamba. You have your own job board? Okay.
I take it you're new to the nest.
Wow, okay. What's this man saying?
I'll tell you what you see. The green taint of Shinra's poison. This poison has ruined our seas, destroyed their beauty, left them as barren as Corel's desert. And is Shinra
Well, okay.
crime? No, not unless we make them. Not unless we.
I mean, he right. Are these? Oh, they're like, okay. Those are like bobbers. They're fucking huge. But they're like bobbers. I don't want. I'm not trying to play this much Queen's Blood, but this is my promo game.
Queen's Blood champion.
and I roamed the world in search of proper sport. I scaled mountains, braved wastelands. As I communed with nature, I received a vision. The true spirit of this game we both play.
Oh my god.
And now I shall reveal it to you.
These QB players are so weird.
Are you prepared? Then come.
Yeah. I definitely didn't expect this. When we first started, I didn't expect all the QB players to be just completely whack. I do like Alpha Dunk. I do. Kind of affects my game plan pretty hard to have it in my opening hand, though. We can try to fish for the J unit again. This man is copying me. All right, no unit was acquired today. We just have a kind of sad backline. Oh, I guess we're snatching that up. Yeah, you try. You try and take it back. Go ahead. I'll allow it. And then we grab this. And now we kind of just win. Pro mode, baby. Oh, I am so hungry. I'm very excited to go get food in an hour. What the fuck? No way.
This is wrong. This is all wrong. I don't understand. It was just supposed to be a game. There it is again. That voice.
Our next champion is...
has returned. No, that's impossible. It's just a silly card game.
Yu-Gi-Oh! For real.
Oh God. What have I done? I have to tell them. They only need to know the truth about Queen's blood.
You okay? Were you
Oh,
granted
no.
a transcendent vision, as I too was? You look as though you've just
Something like that.
Saying that, I'm reminded of the story of Ledrell Balmon, the creator of Queen's Blood. After he
Ledrell
started selling
Balmon.
cards, he spoke of hearing a strange voice. He then withdrew from the public eye and became a recluse. No one saw him again until his death. There's no shortage of people who've had their lives turned upside down by the cards. Just goes to show what a deep and captivating game it is.
Is there gonna be a lore reason why all these guys are just fucking...
Thank you for this experience.
Oh my god. Okay. Alright.
Help us take back our seas. People of the crow's nest, listen.
I hope so. I hope Queen's Bloodlore goes hard. Okay, let's see. What do we got over on this board? Dreaming of blue skies, the Condor Watching Society. Our beloved Condor has not graced the skies above Junon in quite some time. We worry for her welfare and wish to hire someone to prepare a culinary feast that she will find too tempting to resist. Those willing to provide assistance are invited to join us on Condor Hill. This doesn't seem like it's leading to quite the minigame I was expecting. Okay, that is Condor Hill. That is a 7-step long quest? What the fuck, man? Okay. Alright.
I take it you're new to the nest.
Wow. It's just like a whole other section over here. Okay. I was like, that didn't sound like the right number of beeps, and then the beep happened late. After the other alerts faded. Are you kidding me?
Oh, care to join us, young lady? We've got a lovely breeze blowing today.
You certainly do.
It's like, who is he talking
So,
to? And then Tifa. All right.
What are you all looking at?
We're on the lookout for the great condor. We try to catch sight of it every time it takes flight. Make sure it's in good health and all that. It's not really a danger to people, but its hunger can drive it to hunt larger prey. Let's just hope it never develops a taste for us.
Great.
Surely you've seen our newsletter, haven't you? It's filled with fun facts about our beloved bird. I'm quite proud of it.
Sir, I don't think the condor is going to show today. Maybe we should head back.
No, let's wait a little longer, lad. That bird's got me a bit worried. Haven't seen it in a fair while now.
This place in the original
Given it something to eat after all.
Perhaps. I put a post up on the notice
was
board.
filled with, like, rebels against Shinra.
Well, if you're still looking for volunteers, we'd be more than happy to help.
Well, far be it from me to turn
And I'm
down
very
such an
curious. Ask about the condor.
offer. It's a grand old bird. Makes its nest on a small island just a stone's throw from here.
Maybe it'll develop
Even
that
saved
way.
my life back
Maybe
when I was
Shinra is
a
gonna
lad.
go try to clear out the condor, and they're gonna... These guys are gonna
condor was looking out for
militarize.
me that day, so I thought I should start looking out for it. Keep tabs on its well-being and whatnot.
Ask how he was saved.
Back during the war, I was running from some Shinra troopers when one of them got me in the back. I fell to the ground. I thought I was done for until that bird snatched me up and flew me to the next town over. I sometimes wonder if it mistook me for its supper. I never managed to regain the use of my legs, unfortunately. But I feel my spirits soar when I watch that condor fly. I may be stuck here, but at least they're still free.
Ask about the feed.
It's a proud creature, a hunter at heart. We've tried to feed it before, but it seems to prefer catching its own prey. If something smelled enticing enough, though, it might be moved to come and take a closer look, I suspect. Thank you. I appreciate it.
One of the condor's favorite hunting spots is in the woods nearby. You'll need a chocobo that can manage the climb to get there. It's pretty tough.
I already got that taken care of. So is it that island? No. That island? Interesting. Okay. Oh. Shrine this away. Chadley.
Many legends about Phoenix have been
Oh,
passed
Phoenix
down.
is here.
One
Okay.
tells of the great bird scouring the coast in search of a final resting place. A fisherman made it share the warmth of his fire. Phoenix dipped its feathers in the proffered flames, thereby rekindling its fading life force.
Alrighty. X square, X square. Synchronized, baby. Oh, have I already gotten one of the shrines? Huh. Sick.
Excellent work. I hope we can procure data from other crystals as well.
I'm gonna go back here and hit the towers before I head out to the lighthouse. Every single time I'm fast traveling, I try to tap down and go to the on Chocobo back one. And it only works, like, some of the time, and I don't know if I'm just clicking it too fast or what. But every time I'm like, oh, next time I'll just do it. Next time I'll just not interrupt it. And then I do. Piedmont Tower. Alright, Kate Sith. Oh, this AoE? He's just hovering? Alright. Not wing beat. Okay, man. Let's just go ahead and do Let's Ride, huh? Ice on the Zemzalet. Oh, ice for both of them. Get zoned. Yeah, really. Gold front. We just cold front again. Kate, this is so weird. I love Kate Sith. Kate Sith just gets to turret and Mog just gets to go ham, and they never run out of ABP somehow. It's ridiculous. So weird, man.
That's a good word to describe me. I'm thinking legendary.
Sounds doing some weird things. Okay. Well done. Why would you design a tower like this? I guess it's just because the ladders are broken in several places. That's actually why. Wow, it goes so deep in there. Okay. Other shrine is that away. Definitely want to do that today. Want to get at least Phoenix today. Okay, hello, bird. Hello, bird. We'll go this way. Just Don't take me to get murdered by your bird friends. I see them over there. Or your bird fiends, you know what I mean? Okay, I'm compelled to check the glyph. Nothing on the glyph. Okay. Give me all the goodies. Up more? Really? No, no, no. Crystal's here. Okay. Oh, there's only 2 life springs here. Right. Junon's kind of a smaller area.
Cloud, by analyzing the life spring data, I was able to locate an old Republic transmitter chip. It can be found within a derelict structure that sits upon the coastline. This area is
Love transmitter chips.
resulting from intense warfare between the Republic and Shinra. Do mind your step as you proceed.
Scars of War. No new lore. What the? Okay, back down, I guess. My brain red scans, and I was like, huh? Oh, this place looks cool. Hello, Yuri. Thank you for the raid. My raid stuff is still broken, but hello. How are you guys doing? Welcome. What were you, I already see that you were doing some software and game development. That is excellent. What were you working on? What was the task today?
Hey, what's up? Just a heads up, I'm currently streaming, so don't scream any slurs.
Oh my god.
What are you after? What's up?
Just working? I need to unplug my tooltips. Fair, fair. Well, thank you for the raid. Hello. Where, every time you stop by while we're playing this game, we seem to be doing just open world nonsense. It really hasn't been that much of my playtime, but there is a lot of it. What was that clip? That is... That's pretty much what it sounded like to me as well. If it helps, it was a funny conversation, but most of your conversations tend to be. Is this ravine just here for this fucking fast travel rest point? Because you can't go down there. What the fuck? What the fuck, game? Okay, well, check over here, I guess. Now, there's some climbing stuff over here. Maybe there's something. Seems like maybe? Seems like it's still pretty far from the fast travel point, whatever this is. Something storytelling, sure, yeah. I mean, yeah, it is a spot where I would like sit and rest, so I mean. Can't argue. I'm just gonna go ahead and steal all this guy's shit. Don't know who lives here, but, you know. What the? This is all quite strange. All right. Need the bird, need to climb. Glad he has the leg braces. Well, that's the one customization I have on him. Okay, another bridge. Just a little mountain hike, that's all. Just a little rest stop at the end of a mountain hike. Totally makes sense. Ether onion, excellent. I don't think I can keep going this way. I lied, I can briefly keep going this way. I assume I can't ride the chocobo off the waterfall. Though it would be rad. Okay, excuse me, guys. So I have to go around in the complete other way to get up here. I do want to get to the shrine. So let's fast travel here. I did it. I managed to click on the right thing. I managed to fast travel on my chocobo. Excellent. So that goes that way. This goes... Wait. There's so much vertical stuff around here that it's actually a little confusing. Can I go the other way from here? Or do I... You know, probably not. Let's just go to the tower. Oh, I got it. Okay, down. Now let's go to the tower. And just follow the road. Just follow the road instead of trying to climb the mountain. The road, not climbing the mountain. Not climbing the mountain. I can stop myself. Whoa. Okay, let's fix the chocobo stop. Oh no, there's two climbing points. One goes to a fiend and one goes to a shrine. The shrine is definitely higher priority at the moment. Kick it.
The legend also tells of the gifts Phoenix bestowed on the kind angler. As thanks for his fire, the great bird brought forth myriad fish into the world.
There's no way I get around this without fighting. Hey, we got around it without fighting. So stealthy. Ow. See how this rhythm game goes. Most of these are pretty easy. Oh, this one's a little more off. Square, no, wrong. Circle X, X circle. It's really offset on the right side, but we'll get there. It's gotta be pretty close, yeah. Hell yeah.
Well done. You've located and analyzed all the crystals in the Junon region. Thanks to you, Phoenix's flames will no doubt be that much more radiant. Ah, though you have yet to obtain the requisite materia, as I recall. You'll first need to confront the Divine via the combat simulator.
Okay, let's go fight Phoenix. Wherever Chadley is. Okay.
All those willing to fight against Shinra's violence is. We're building a new republic. Don't know what that means.
Don't know what that means. There's so many, like, little side rooms and stuff in this place.
The lighthouse on the cape dates back to the Republic.
Chadley, there you are.
Cloud, have you by chance observed the species of bird that likes to gather at life springs? It's a new one entirely, which I have taken to calling Spring Seeker Owl.
Excellent.
If you ever have trouble locating a life spring,
Great name.
I suggest following these creatures.
Not develop materia. That's not what we're looking for. Combat simulator. And Phoenix. Oh my god, it just tells me. So Alexander is next, followed by Kujata. Huh. Great beast who holds sway over the natural world. Okay. Interesting. Okay. What do these give me? First strike, vitality up, provoke. Good materia. I should get those. Let's go ahead and fight the weakened one. I'm not interested in the challenge of the Giga Phoenix. I think Aerith is not a bad idea. I think Kate Sith is ridiculous. Oh, not Flame of Life. Don't like that, whatever that is. Assess. Not weak to anything. A little resistant to poison. Quite resistant to physical damage. Absorbs fire. While staggered, it's immune to a lot of shit. The recent Phoenix designs have been so good. Yeah, I dig this one quite a bit. Fiery summon created in virtual reality. This sacred bird of legend has completely transcended the concept of death, resurrecting itself when fallen, and even birthing new life from the flames surrounding it. It will be impervious to damage while its creations are tethered to it. Inflicting enough damage while it is casting Empowering Flame will both interrupt and pressure it. If Empowering Flame is cast twice without interruption, it will follow up by using Rebirth Flame. Okay. Not weak to anything, man. Plan. Yeah, so we gotta kill this first. Plan, where do you to? Fire? Alright. No, no, wrong. Incorrect. Incorrect still. Hello, bomb. They're not weak to anything either. I didn't know that. Ah, okay. Yeah, ran right into that. All right. Oh my god. Oh my good goddamn. Okay. Hmm. Oh my god, that's so much damage. Okay, whoops. Bad time to switch. Let's go ahead and get a prey off. Oh my god. Just getting beat up. We're just getting beat up. It's fine. And this thing, I have no idea what a Grand Horn is weak to. Roll O the dice. Pressured. Get him. We already have a limit break. Might as well use it if we get it that fast. Oh, it's weak to Blizzard at the moment, which I don't have any capability of using, but, you know, good to know. Go ahead and focus thrust. You can limit. Okay. I should really heal with Aerith, though. We'll just do one Blizzard.
Feeling chilly?
Okay, good, good, good. Pressured. Yeah, okay. Ooh, rough. We did not quite get the stagger. Oh, there we go. Sick. And Aerith has Healing Wind.
Gotta go for it now.
I totally get that feeling. I often end up raiding people with only like a couple of people in my channel, especially if I like start stream late or whatever. But like it's not as serious as our brains trick us into thinking. Like I'm happy to just have you. Half the time I'll just not raid. I definitely get in those moods. Sometimes I just like can't be bothered. What the fuck, man? Oh, we're fine. We're just totally fine. We just didn't get hit by the fire at all. Just totally fine. Okay, what is this thing? The Arch Dragon? Weak to wind? Excellent. Because getting in there like, oh my god, thanks for the raid, my guy, what are you up to? And I just want to be like, don't do the whole thing. I get that. Yeah, I totally know what you mean. I never, you know, it's really hard to just be like, well, I'm just not gonna do the whole thing. I'm like, I should be shouting my streamer friends out whenever they show up. And sometimes I'll be embarrassed to do that. All the Twitch social stuff is like, I don't know. Like does very weird things to my brain. I don't know. We're gonna roll the dice. We're gonna heal with Prey, not Morph. Morph will do nothing. We'll keep the synergy abilities for now. I love the slow-mo so much. It's Wind Current and Sonic Boom? I cast that on the wrong thing. Whoa, camera, please relax. Oh. Phoenix has decided to bully me. Fucking shit. I can't switch targets? Oh, because it had died. That would be why. Fire. Right, blocking his club attack will pressure him, etc. Do 2 firebolts on the ogre. Switch to Aerith, try to get a prey. Fucking Phoenix! You piece of shit. And I don't have any way to revive! Aerith just got deleted. That's so annoying. I hate that a lot. Ugh, okay. Go ahead and heat wave the ogre. We'll just kill him here, and then it's totally fine. You know? I don't like Incandescent Burst. That sounds terrible. God, it was not great. If I'm being entirely honest. Rebirth Flame. All the allies are coming back, huh? Oh no! We're dying! That's what's happening. What the fuck? What the fuck? The fuck was that? Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Let me see if I have Shiva. Summoning Shiva seems like a good idea against Phoenix. Oh, shut up, Chadley. Shut the fuck.
If there's anything else I can do,
Don't talk about my off day.
I'm always happy to help.
Sorry about that. Phoenix doesn't have a weakness. When it's pressured, it does. When it's pressured, it suddenly is weak to Blizzard. It just doesn't have a weakness before it's pressured, because it's immune to all damage, I guess. We do have Shiva. It's on Aerith. So we're good. Okay. Pressure weaknesses are so weird. Yep, I agree. It's very odd to me. But I guess it's just like... I guess the whole point is, it doesn't have a weakness. Doesn't have a weakness when it has summons out because it is immune to damage while it has summons out. So it's trying not to like, it's trying not to bait you into using ice to get through the invuln. Why am I in here again? Chadley Combat Simulator. Try it again. Still fine. Not led by Aerith. Although that is functionally just totally fine. We have healing on Cloud, which is a little questionable, but it's... whatever, man. Whatever, keep it rolling. Hello, Phoenix again. Hello, hello. Oh, I'm not gonna have the summon meter for a while. I don't even know why I'm bothering exactly, but it's fine. Okay. Well, you can block that. It's fine. Hello, pressured bomb. Although, I don't know, pressure bomb does not gain extra weaknesses. That's fine. Oh my god, that fire! Let's ride. Get staggered. No, dodge. Dodge rolling on Kate Sith is a trap. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. that went poorly very quickly. Let's do some fortune telling. And some fortune telling, I guess? I guess that's all I'm doing. Great. Phoenix just kind of comes out of nowhere and plows you over. Oh my god. Stop blocking! Okay, abilities, focus thrust, focus thrust. Switch to Aerith. Summon Shiva.
You willing to step up for us?
Shift to Kate Sith, because he builds ATB like a motherfucker. Oh, not if Mog dies. Not if Mog dies, he doesn't. Don't you rend with your talons, get out of here. Nuh-uh. Summon ability? It's not gonna go off in time. It's not gonna do it. There we go. There we go. We're fine. We're totally fine. Heavenly Strike again, I guess? That is some chunky damage, actually. Wait. Don't kill Kate Sith, please. Don't one-shot Kate Sith. I will be very angry. What the fuck, man? Okay, so people have to be topped the fuck off when that's going on, I guess. And when that's going on is just when... Fuck off. Okay. Oh, no. L2. Spells. Cura. Aerith. Fucking shit. Okay. Oh, okay, no, we're fine. I mean, we're not fine. Ah! What is... Oh, God. That's a lot of... Okay. Get away from me! Get away from me. What is this? Okay. Ah. Second win. Okay, totally fine. Just Kingdom Hearts around for a little while and it'll be great. Yeah, get dodged. Oh, it is weak to ice right now. I don't know what I should be doing at the moment. It's not pressured, and it doesn't have minions for me to fight, so I guess I'll just... What is Empowering Flame? What is this? What are you doing? I'm about to limit break just to dodge whatever the fuck this is. Oh, we're fine. They have a bunch of stat boosts. Dodge, dodge, dodge. We're fine. Oh god. Fuck off! With that. Fuck off with that. So Emanation is a cone, I guess. Alright. No more mana for Cure. Sick. Sick. Alright. Omen of Flight? Oh, I see. Can I dodge out of the way? I can. Nice. Don't run into the fire at the end of the combo, please. Thank you. Triple slash. I don't know what Flame Geyser does. Let's just limit break, get the immunity, huh? Right. Burst is the count? No, burst is get fucked. Empowering Flame. Let's just do some braver. And we win. Easy fight! Soloed, basically.
Not bad.
I'm confused. Hey, we got the 4-star Phoenix Materia. It's not a problem. It's not a problem. It's totally fine. It's all great.
That was a masterful victory over Phoenix.
You weep shit.
The flames it conjured were so captivating.
You're not
I
wrong.
could hardly look away.
You're not wrong.
With an immortal ally like that at your side, you've nothing to fear. Not even death.
Uh-huh. How are you doing, Tom? I guess. What do I want from this? Magic efficiency. I definitely want the item economizer. And now I'm broke. Bit sleepy, chilling. I've been so tired all day. I got a full night's sleep, but I've just wanted to go back to bed. Cooked for mom for like 3 hours. Surprisingly tiring. No, cooking will put me to sleep very easily. I don't have time to do the whole artifact quest line here. Or really any of these quest lines. Gotta put podcast back on. Go make some espresso. Sounds good. Enjoy the espresso. Coffee sounds so nice. I finished my coffee hours ago. Let's see. I think what we will do next time, which isn't to say I'm done right now. What we'll do next time is we'll find the shrines. We'll go do all the shrine stuff for whoever's in Coral, and we'll make sure we get that. Although just go find the shrines is maybe not as easy as I think, since we have to go hit all the fucking towers to find all the shrines. But we'll, like, start the next one before we do any story stuff. We'll go get Kajada. For now, I guess we'll continue these quests, because I do like to finish the side quests. Am I injured? Ish. Not as injured as Phoenix left me. Just, you know, a bit. Just a bit injured. Oh god, there's a piano. Let me tell you, one minigame I'm definitely going to do offline, the piano minigame. Ooh, chest. Because that minigame makes me really mad. Makes me really mad. Won't be that enjoyable to watch someone play bad DDR over and over and over. In my opinion. I could be wrong. How do I navigate this town? People of the Crow's Nest, listen. What's up? Saf, hello. Hello. How are you doing? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. My raid thing is still broken. I haven't remained it in StreamerBot yet, but we will. We will at some point. What were you up to? I will put on here. Here. We've done this the last couple of times, but we'll do it one more time. I don't have a browser. Give me a tab. Give me a YouTube tab. Stat. Bam. Raid music. All right. Welcome in. Raid Saf is not the correct command. Shout out, maybe? Maybe that's what I'm trying to do? That'd be one heck of a, like, one heck of a growth scheme on Twitch. Raid for raid. You raid me, I will immediately raid you. It's like follow for follow on Twitter, but infinitely worse. Just be the Reaper in P5 Royal. Very nice.
Man, I really like Zelda's character, and
I loved
his performance.
I loved fighting. Agreed, by the way.
Trying to be more pathetic.
Agreed about the weird accents in the Breath of the Wild games. The weird, very fakey accents in the Breath of the Wild games. They were all a little odd for the most part. Anyway, the Reaper fight in Persona 3 was very fun and interesting. I haven't done it in P5, but I imagine it's pretty good. Raid chains seem like the inverse of an MLM scheme. Everyone funnels into one streamer eventually, right? That's true, yes. Yes, yeah. Raid chains are actually pretty cool. I'm pro raid chains. I know a couple of our friends used to participate in those in a community that they had, and they're pretty good. They seemed pretty mutually beneficial. They were like very cool celebrations of those like connected communities, and I was down for that. That was nice. I thought they all bothered me until I realized it was just Zelda's weird Ren Fair accent and everyone else was quite great. That's fair enough. Some of the voice acting in that game was quite excellent. I mean, everyone loves the Fishman, but I love the Fish Brits. I aspire to raid train sometime. It'd be cool. It'd be cool to get one set up. Thank you, Boomer, for the Minnesota time. I see. We're talking about fakey accents, and so the Minnesota has to come out. It's fair enough. Good shout. That emote is definitely, I can see a lot of sight on it in that emote, that's true, yeah. I? Why I? Minnesotans. I isn't a Minnesotan. It's fine. Let's move on. Solid accent there, don't you know? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Got it from on Burb up in Hackensack, don't you know? We are in the middle of some open world shenanigans here. And so there shouldn't really be too many spoilers. People are worried about spoilers on this game. Not doing any story, we're just like filling in side quests. I guess there could be. I was about to go do some of the kind of the one major side quest in this area. So I guess there could be some of that. There could be, but you know, nothing main story going on. Saw some really wild stuff about the card game in this game earlier. That was unexpected. Other than that, we're just riding around the chocobo. You know, being a good citizen for the most part. You know, doing our part, making sure dogs get walked, birds get fed. You know, that's kind of what's going on. Yeah. And I'm probably not gonna go. Oh, a cow. The only regular-ass natural cow... No, actually, the ranch had a regular cow. But other than that, this is the only cow I've just kind of seen in this game. Probably not going to go too much longer. I'm going to go another 15 minutes or so, and then I'm going to go get dinner. That cow
There goes the condor's den.
got the heck out of there.
We can track its scent.
Ah, yeah, red. Right? Chocobo? I don't know. Someone... We just had a conversation about how Red would be great at tracking these scents, and then it's just like it expects you to get on the chocobo and do it. But I guess that's fine. It's fine. Past that chocobo stop. Okay. Alright. Get these materials, pretend that I need those. Oh, the cow's in the middle of a bunch of the smelly rats. Great. Great. I suppose... Yeah. Never mind me and my musing. Katsif remains absolutely correct. I don't even know. Why do I have limit break saved up? How did that? I don't even think you can save limit break up, but yeah, but we're beating them up. What do we got? Got cold front. And they're weak to ice, wouldn't you know? Okay, cow. Okay. That is not what I expected. All right. My cow just got dragged off by a... Okay. All right, then.
The chocobo could track him.
Yeah, I guess we could give that a shot. Sure seemed like it went off to the right there. I'm hesitant to try to follow that with the accent, but you know it sure is. It sure is. Middle size for a Minnesotan musketeer. Yeah, middle size. Basically middle size for a mosquito. I understand. I fucking... Yeah, I know. Yeah, no, you're totally right, mosquito. Yeah, got it. Followed. Heard. Where the fuck are we going? I've lost the plot. Where are we at? Nope, we're still... Yep, just going up the cliff. All right, onward. Almost as loud as one, too. But not quite.
Guess it's in here.
Let's go.
Okay, right into the wall there, Chocobo. Yep, mm-hmm. Oh, this is a bit scary. It's just a little bit ominous. Oh, he gone. He's not gone. Okay, that was interesting. We have not scanned a mist dragon. And I'm not on Cloud. Okay. I got this, Cloud says, as he just completely misses. Tumble Talon. Don't like that. Sounds very much like a Rathalos kind of thing.
Allow me.
Weak to wind. An airborne lizard. Great. Okay, that lives in caves. Mutated after consuming creatures exposed to Mako from the underwater reactor. As a result, its flesh has begun to rot while this creature still lives and breathes. Pleasant. Inflicting enough damage will pressure it. Once pressured, it will fly high into the air. Okay, alright, well. Stop fucking with the fire all the time, man. Nope, nope, fuck off. Okay. Wind, current, and sonic boom. Let's combo those together. I thought that was supposed to pressure it. Oh, just inflicting enough damage will... Okay, alright, alright. Fucking getting a little wrecked. Why is Yuffie... Alright, it's fine. Let's heal a little bit. Seems like a good idea at the moment.
Let's try that again.
We're locking on, getting his combat patterns. Not gonna get hit by a single one of these swippy... Ah, shit. Well. Yeah, pressured, finally. Jeez. Gee heck. Heavens to bad. Oh, Yuffie's down. Okay. Okay. Sonic Boom. Yeah, okay. Just boom boom. Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom. Switch to Kate Sit. Let's ride. And it's over. Okay. Fortune telling. Why not? And, you know, fortune telling. Why not? Crit for 1k. Not bad. Oh, ow. Alright. Roll the dice. Alright. I don't... Oh, man. Okay. Total outrage. Interesting. Okay. I just kind of want the limit to come up so we can just finish him off there with the... what do you call it? Cross slash. Soldier removal class. What does this do right here? Oh, we're cutting him up. Okay. And now we can limit break. Wait, Ascension is not quite what I meant to... I meant to do the other... Alright, it's fine. You know, that's quite a bit of damage. That's fine. Ascension. Ascension, they call that. They call that a Clim Hazard back in the original.
What do we do now?
Granted, I have no idea what a Clim Hazard is. Wait. We have to pick which one we... There's no way, right? Yeah, whatever. We'll give it a shot, I guess? Question mark. Why does it give me a choice if cow would be just the correct option, right? Cow is what we were after at first, but we've got something better now. Surely it'll be better. Maybe. God, we got rocked. Where are we going? Oh, back to town. That's good. Back where it's safe. Yeah.
Rose against Shinra welcomes all those. We're gonna reclaim these waters and make them beautiful. I have a friend in Avalanche.
An acquaintance.
Claire's really lucky. Talk about a love story for the ages.
Okay, heal up a little bit. Let's... No, that's right. Okay. I was going to change up the party, but actually... This works fine. Can I just teleport up there? It kind of looks like it. Yeah. All right. Up to Gondor Hill.
Oh, you're back. Hope it wasn't too much trouble.
You know.
You can put the food right over there. Thank you.
I've never seen meat of that particular color. Are you sure it's
I mean,
safe for Condor?
No, I'm not a biologist.
Gotta say, it's kinda nice. Looking up and seeing a blue sky.
Beats a steel one, that's for sure.
Though at least with the steel sky, you know your limits. Out here, it's endless. I kinda get what Aerith was saying now.
Yeah, maybe.
Hey, look!
Oh.
What a sight. I never dreamed I'd be able to see it up close like this.
Oh, wait. We have to get a photograph. Grab the camera.
Yes, sir.
Come on. Gather around, everyone. Quickly, quickly.
Say cheese.
Why is she freaking out so much?
So
Like, so much. A little freaking out. Totally fine.
I could barely hold my camera and...
Really? Couldn't tell from a shot like this.
Well, I haven't looked this happy since I was a lad. It's precious moments like these that make Condor watching so exhilarating. You never know what to expect. Well, Scouts, let's finish writing up today's report and start preparing for our next fateful encounter.
Sir!
And hopefully next
Hopefully I
time
didn't
we'll be
poison
able to
it.
snap a clear picture of that bird.
Sir, Miss, I'd like you to have this as a souvenir.
Aw. And wording materials.
Nice face, Cloud.
Wow. What does that mean? Nice face. Oh. I see that is the Condor's nest. Okay. Question resolved. Is that really the whole Condor questline? Okay. Seemed like it was longer. Alright. We're gonna head towards the other quest, pop this tower. Hello, Burb. That is a cliff. And that is a scent of something. Oh, it's gonna be... Oh, literally right there. Sick. I never miss. Didn't mean to kick. Okay, ow. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Let's ride. These things are... I have no idea what they're weak to. Okay, Cloud. Give them a look. Wind. Wind they're weak to. Okay. Ow! We are getting the crap beat out of us. Wind current? Ah, freaking interrupted. Freaking dying. Almost fell off a cliff too. Pretty sick. Okay. Let's just do the double sonic boom. Which I mean the single sonic boom. Oh, I didn't actually read their thing. I didn't read their thing. These are Tanatus, migratory avian creatures that settle in fertile lands when it comes time to breed. They constantly keep an eye out for prey as they fly. Inflicting enough damage will cause them to retaliate with a violent attack, but evading this attack will pressure them. I see. I sure haven't been evading. I can tell you that much, but, you know? Not death from above. Okay, I did not evade that either.
I won't give up.
Wow, I am just super stuck. Frickin' heck. Not a whirlwind. Don't want a whirlwind.
Let's finish this.
Maybe. Just cure yourself, Cloud. Just be cured.
Push it into the light.
Fortune telling? Fortune telling. Oh, get a little closer though. Oh my god. Kate said. We are trying to get Kate Sith some kills to get him a little bit of weapon XP. And he's like getting there. He's got to kill people with fortune telling specifically to get a proficiency bonus, but whatever, he's getting there by just raw killing. Without actually getting the proficiency bonus, so I guess it's fine. All right, just climb up here. Turn on the Ubisoft tower. And I think that's probably where we'll call it for tonight. Call it for tonight here. We'll be back doing more story stuff on Tuesday. Okay. But starting with getting our next summon first. I will not remember to heal my characters when we start, so look forward to me dying horribly to whatever fight we bump into. That'll be a good time. All right. All right. Thank you, everyone, for swinging by. I should go find someone to raid. I always start the outro rambling either too early or too late. I see Varakti is doing something. Dead by Daylight. Okay, okay. Ooh, Rai. I was gonna try to raid the other day, and Rai is playing Little Kitty Big City, so we might go hang out there for a bit. Since we are actually catching her live. Live. Fuck. Yeah, I think we'll raid Rai. That sounds delightful. I would love to catch up with Rai a little bit. Oh goodness. Okay. Okay. So let me get the raid set up for Rhinos next. Make sure I type it right because I am hopeless. Okay, good. So, Rye is excellent. They are a player in our Pathfinder campaign on Saturdays, playing the intrepid Stu, the mimic rogue, who hopes to one day be the face of the party, and famous, from what I understand. But currently is just kind of looking for a good meal, and by meal I mean people to eat. Yeah, right now, like I said, they are playing Little Kitty Big City. And yeah, we'll check that out. I know nothing about the game. I know nothing about the game, and I'm excited to see how adorable it is. Like I said, we'll be back Tuesday, first with music. Hopefully I can start kind of early, get music done. Keep working on campaign music for the same campaign going out on Saturday. And then we'll be back to Final Fantasy VII, progressing the story, but not before we get the summon in Gongaga, which was Alexander? Not Gongaga. Coral, whatever, man. We'll be getting some summon. Thursday, of course, is Zomboid, and Saturday, of course, is the Pathfinder campaign. So, that's what we'll be doing the rest of the week. If you enjoyed the kind of tabletop role-playing game stuff around here, or any of the general role-playing stuff around here, go ahead and give a follow, and until next time, maybe I'll have a lovely week. Goodbye!